Hello Luther, hello Malfa, hello Nobel, hello whatever. Hello Cycred, hello Crazy Bear, hello Cody, hello White House Zero, hello Streezer, hello Wallet. Yeah, tomorrow I think I'm casting the seeded defect run, and right afterwards there would be an interview. Yeah. So of course, more things coming tomorrow. Hello Mars, hello Mini Mongo, hello Super Ultra Mega Hyper, hello Portal, hello Irie. Also, I'm very tired, so I do not expect like a very good gameplay today. Yeah. But I stream anyway. Jason, wake up or been up a long time? No, I am functioning on 3 hours of sleep. Basically, since I ended the stream yesterday, I slept for 3 hours, woke up, started casting at Baylor, and then, you know, I've not slept. I will sleep after this and then wake up for the defect casting later. But yeah. Hello, Open. Congrats on winning the speedruns. Like, officially the best fire speedrunner of all time. Because I don't think there has been an actual speedrun competition before. Right? Yeah, no, I know that other people have faster runs, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Like, only the competition counts. The donations, I think I set up the new layout to display the donors, but not sure if that's working. I mean, you can donate to find out. I think I should be able to see it on my screen now. I mean, I can always check. I know who donated before, but I need to actually go to a different page. Oh yeah, what is this? Is my defect stronger than yours? Nah, your run was actually stronger. Your run was stronger. My run's freaking damn overpowered, but you know, it's easier to die, yeah? It was actually easier to die. Okay, what is this? Random Ray, cost for Ray is a shop into bomb on the left. I guess if the Ray is not amazing, we can go to fire first. Advance away either way. Sure. Feed is easier to play, yeah? So let's take Feed. Offering could potentially be stronger, but Feed is much easier to play, so let's take Feed. Oh, I can see. Yeah, it shows up on the screen, yeah? I can move it a little bit. Yeah, the thing is cut off a bit. Let's move. Oh, it's still cut off. Give me a second. Okay. All good. Also, the effect streak is right here, except that I just place it in a convenient spot, you know, because that's where people look. It's a part of the screen that people look at. It's a conveniently placed. Okay, where are we? Minus 12, cool. Wow. Oh, thank you. I would die for this feed, yeah? So we will feed. That is not the best thing to fight the elite on floor 6, by the way, the blood for blood. And maybe it's fine. I would die to the feet, is that true? Yes. Okay, I guess we are going shopping, yes. We are going shopping because this sex sucks. At least the blood against the Guardian damage is not horrible, but yeah, this is not going to take 5 fights. Even though if the card rewards are better, even with the ride, I think with the feed start you can take 5 fights because you will have the HP. But like here we are not even healing. I mean partially because of me staying in the fight and taking 10 extra damage from the feed, but you know we're not healing. So let's go to the shop, get a bit stronger, and maybe we can fight this. Even if we cannot fight this, we do get extra value of these whole ways with the feet, so it's not like the worst thing. Oh, armor feet. This fairy is a giga massive at some point, but in order to actually not be so weak right now, I think I should remove Ryan and just buy the armor. Or you can buy the struck as well. Struck is okay too, but armor comes with the extra thing that, you know, you upgrade the feet. Can also upgrade the blood for blood, -1. Yeah, it's an easy cost. Suddenly, you just get 5 block for free, kind of. Not so bad. On sale, yeah, on sale. And yeah, if you draw a handful of block, you can armor and attack. So that's a situation because next turn I'm taking a lot of damage with nothing to do. Very nice. How about gay rights in Vietnam? I'm not super aware of what's actually happening in Vietnam, to be perfectly honest with you. I think people are mostly like indifferent. So it's not like homophobic, but also they don't really have decreased awareness or anything. As far as I know anyway, maybe it has changed recently, but I'm not super aware of the current situation. Yeah, next one's getting owned, very nice, with nothing to do. But maybe you can redraw the feed. With the armor ideally, look at this armor feed. No, not quite, but next turn is a feed, yeah. We'll take 3 for the feed because it's just positive. If someone from the West would to visit Vietnam on food list, recommend they try when visiting. Yeah, definitely bank one. I mean, I can type in the chat for you and you can Google that if you want. Because I don't think the thing about this dish is that I don't think it actually exists outside Vietnam. Yeah. Other things that maybe pho, you can find people like some Vietnamese people actually being abroad and making them, and then you know some other stuff. But this is not this thing. I don't think I have seen outside Vietnam at all. Do they have it actually outside? Because yeah, I've been to a few Vietnamese restaurants outside Vietnam and I never see this. And they probably it's not that difficult to make, so maybe they can have it somewhere. So again, we're not healing. Our HP is just static at 58, and card rewards have not improved. These are absolute hot garbage. We do not have fun order damage at all. No, it is perfect to strike, I think, because it's 2 energy deal 18. Yeah, it is 2 energy deal 18. And the choice is what, cleave or why? And then we'll cry for the feed, but our deck has freaking no damage, so let's take this. This is stronger with the steel curse as well. Funny interaction, no? The steel curse with the peace strike, yeah? Is that when you play the Distill Chaos, and then on the top 3 cards, for example, your top 3 cards would be Strike, Armaments, Perfected Strike, for example. The first strike is basically taken to the void, so your Peace Strike deals -2. It's a pretty funny thing, but yeah, it's in the game. The Peace Strike would actually deal -2 if one of the strike is pulled out. Hello, VM. Anti thì mình block. But yeah, take the beast strike. Now it would be nice if we can feed all 5, but because it's not the hand grid, it's a freaking feed. Armor feed is possible though. Okay, I guess not. Still bleeding like crazy. At least Black for Bucks is giga cheap now. Giga cheap I mean 0. Could have waited with the feed probably, but I would have to take extra damage that turn as well because we couldn't kill that. So once again, we're not healing. We are just losing HP everywhere and potion drops. So 3 potion drops in 4 fights, which means we are 20% potion chance. Disarm into the Guardian, sure. Into this Elite, like, not so sure, but are we fighting? 51 HP is not exactly very comfy. Yeah? If we face a knock or something. Dodging from this position is a lot safer. If you run here, you might die. On 51. Very rare, but it is possible. This deck against the knock can absolutely go insanely wrong. Against the others, I think eventually, because buff gets the cost to 0, you take like a massive amount of damage, but you don't actually die. And then you survive and you can rest here. But yeah, with 2 potions, surely Ironclad is not this bad, right? I think this is a flex spot moment into triple strike. So let's just do that. And keep the Distill Curse for a bit. Yeah, this flex spot will not get better than 15 in this act 1. We are not going to pick up heavy blades or... We could pick up twin stride, or there could be 20 later on. It could come down with vulnerable. But the other choice is that you do like what Distill Curse right now, and sometimes that overblocks and Blood for Blood doesn't deal damage, and then you also shuffle badly. So let's just flex spot and do triple strike. This thing goes to 8 and this thing goes to 11. 11 is a bad number, so I guess we put it to 8, and then it's in feet range lethal. Like for the way, no, of course not. But yeah, feet is lethal. And then Buffer Bat will be 2 costs, if with armor it's going to be cheaper. Armor Buffer Bat is dealing 22, so 22 plus 18 is clean here, except then we waste armor block, so I think we should play defend and then maybe play strike here. Yeah, like armor the Buffer Blood costed, now do this, and then could see playing disarm here and take 5 more, so that 1 strike redraws lethal with a bad strike, and then we don't redraw the disarm. Because we know for sure next time we are drawing the bash, but probably not. If we get punished for this by 5, it's pretty likely to get punished, but did it. So good. Yes, I'm so stressed. I'm operating on the 3 hours of sleep. Frosting over the 723 month special log. In text, as I said, we will take a lot of damage in this fight, but we won't really die. And this round though is actually pretty good. No potion, no relic though. So point chance now is 30%, and relic bar is useless, and this card is good. Well, our rest is freaking 27, so let's rest, even though we have very good upgrades here. This upgrade is amazing, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is also very good. But with this low HP and I still want to just brute force this, we are resting here. Also with a chance, maybe we can... Okay, how stupid am I? The giga stupid lie is to armor the feet and then play the defend and then play the strike and redraw to the feet somehow. How stupid am I really? I am pretty stupid, to be honest. Yeah, personally I think I'm pretty stupid. Oh, okay. 25 is not so easy. Oh, easy. This is guaranteed now. Fit plus. Ah, easy. Use a bus relic? Yeah. Yeah, Juzu will be pretty good in the speedruns. Point chance now 40. Impervious is here to be absolute hot garbage. On the other hand, he's the best card in the game. We take the best card in the game. Oh, this way, I want the fire. And I don't want the shop. Man, what do you mean the man? You want to build a garbage deck. Okay, it's a little bit better now with the man, with this. You actually want to run into the knob and die from 60, but that's how you walk to the knob and die from 60 by taking the garbage impervious. 115, yeah? But yeah, we have the death branch feed now, we have a giga HP. Oh, uppercut, I like uppercut. You can armor the uppercut, or you can also just uppercut and then headbutt the uppercut itself. Armor uppercut is pretty cool. It is only hitting for 13. I think I like armor uppercut a bit more. Willing to spend the steel curse here. This is definitely the best fight for the steel curse. Take 8. Sure. And I think we can play this fight a bit slower, yeah? Okay, anyone feeling more stupid? That is maybe a bit too stupid though. Like this time doing this is a bit too stupid, so let's not do that. It's right plus? Nah, I'm a plus for blood or something. I mean, I know Peace Strike is plus 6 and this is only plus 4, but you know, discounting by 1 is good because we kind of need this to deal damage. And I still want to keep the potion if possible. Pull the garbage out. Well, the headbutt is here to save the day. Oh man. More. Chance 50. Carnage is here to exhaust. Other choice is Havoc to also exhaust. The deck still kind of wants something like Carnage, which is annoying, but I guess with the death branch it's not so bad, even, you know, even if we add like too many attacks here. Because yeah, later on we have like feed death branch, so let's just be stronger now, yeah. Unless you tell me we're dying to Guardian, but there's no freaking way, right? With armaments disarm and blood for blood. Guardian doesn't deal that much damage, we can split turn 2, and this helps split turn 2. And it sucks. To be fair though, it's like really difficult to feed here no matter what you pick. It's just really hard to feed here no matter what you pick. We don't have a headbutt though, so I will try. I think we are just putting 1 energy, yeah? And doing Peace Strike and let the Carnage exhaust and we get a new cut. Oh, that will definitely do something. Oh, that however will do something. I think, maybe. Not full blocking the cultist is what it's doing. Okay, it's not doing anything, I guess. I guess it's actually not doing anything. Ow! Okay, okay, armor. Okay, I'm not playing 3 HP for Nama roll, yeah? So let's get out of here. More disarm, sure. There's a Hemo with the buff for Bat, which is quite strong, but I don't think we need it so much now. Especially with the Fear Pot, hopefully it's not wrong. Let's take this heal so we don't really die to Knob or the Guardian, yeah? Taking heal 24 by the way. So I can make 2 upgrades. Let's do the... Either Blood for Blood or Armor, I don't think we care about Carnage upgrade that much. Next fight is either Sentries or the thing. Against the Sentries now we have the Death Branch, so second cycle is not even concerned, so I guess it's just mainly the Knob. Blood for Blood upgrade against the Knob is also whatever, but I guess if you completely break your hand you can still play it. Sure. Now technically you can get triple feed here. technically. Do I even want to play that? There's like 6 damage here, of course, and then in the redraw it kills them all, but not really, you know. Out of war. Okay, is Fearpod doing it or not? Is Fearpod doing it? Without the spot weakness, then we can do armor on the feet, and then potion is 13, this is 18, and this is 9. That's 40. The sentry is too big. With the spot weakness, then we kill, but there's no armor. Yeah, with the spot weakness, we do kill, but there's no armor. And that would be spot into here is at 12, which is 18. 18 is 13, so it's 19, and yes, with the strike, it does kill with the Fearpod. Now, of course, if we use Fearpod here, then splitting Guardian is not super easy, yeah? But you know, maybe don't respect the Guardian. Strike deal will France in 2 months, pretty long. Yeah, with double this armor, this much HP, I don't think we should respect Guardian. Yeah, I just want the feet now. And then we can reroll some exhume from the thing, maybe. Is there any armor spot weakness? And then yes, 19 and 21, so no. Doesn't work. What about spot and armor feet? Also that feet doesn't work, right? This is going to be 15, 22, 22, 18, yeah. Everything leads to 40 damage. Artifact? Yeah, what artifact? What artifact are we talking about here? Now here though, here the artifact is coming in and I'm sad. You can roll a block card. Okay, I'm rolling. It's not a block card by the way. Do I add a word? No, it's 9 damage. Yeah, probably not. Do I have a kill here? I guess we do kill now. And now we can store this a little bit, maybe. Yeah, with 3 random cards in hand, it's really unlikely to take damage. 4 random cards now. And we just prepare so that the moment the exhume shows up, we can do something. Ooh, like this. It is killing instantly. I don't really want to wait for armament. That just doesn't happen. It headbutt kills. Let's feel. DJ, think about the prime sub is a lot. Havoc now can be taken and upgraded if you want to. You can bottle your feet so that it never freaking lands. Bottle Flame, complete garbage. Bottle Lightning would be okay because you can bottle Battle Trance on this arm. But yeah, Bottle Flame we just don't take. So you can take Havoc and upgrade it, or you can just take the Shrug it off. Havoc into upgrade is a way to get infinite exhaust in the deck, that we never run out of exhaust fuel. So that branch can always do something if the deck fails. And it's generally just also like pretty decent card, and our deck is expensive. We have a headbutt. I mean, sure, even though Shrug is quite decent. I think I just take the Havoc and the upgrade. Armor upgrade is pretty strong though. With the Death Branch, with the Art of War, with the feet, it's also easier to do the thing. Snecko? Nah, I don't care about Snecko. I don't care about any boss relic to be honest at the moment. Boss relic is the last thing on my mind. Now, if you take the shot, you can upgrade the armor. I mean, you can still upgrade the armor with the Havoc pick. Maybe still upgrade the armor to be honest. Small to headbutt the thing. Oh, read your question again. Please read your question again. Please read your own question. I hope I don't need to answer that. 25 is also easy to split here. Yeah, look at this, 20, only 22. So do I need Steel Chaos or not? This potion is very strong. It's plus 20, so we definitely save it into Act 2. So even if this Guardian draws a potion, I don't want to necessarily drink this. So I could see using the Steel Curse now. The feed is not in here anymore, and any damage will split. Not sure. I'll get a Sender's Bane on top of what? So that I can actually get this card. Ooh, armaments. I kind of want to play Disarm Plus, but there's another Disarm here, and this is not guaranteed split unless I play the Feed Plus, which I don't want to, so let's just split. Can it actually take one, so Blood for Blood actually discards it? Otherwise we don't have damage. I mean, it takes 3, but you know, it's fine. Now the enemy is disarmed forever. Now we can take 1 and try and just complete Garbo. We can take 4 damage here and then deal a billion damage to it, but don't need to do that. Take 1 more, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just make it much easier, 0 times 4 by the way, to do the split. Asking Lord Cringe? Is it the Reaper or is it Corruption? Probably Reaper, right? Corruption actually is fun and fast. Don't need to take damage anymore. Yeah, Blood for Blood at 1 cost is good enough. Let's take energy. And Fiend Fire next turn. Name is Barricade. Nah. They're not doing it. Try to feed this cycle, or just play Immolate. I play Berserk. It's going to do 7. Not sure. Okay, I guess we take damage. That's fine. Interesting. Just case so I can draw my corruption, or do I take Firestone because I have 2 disarm and energy is still good? Because both choices is viable. And not this though, this is hot garbage. Firestone against burst and bottom deck corruption, bottom deck disarm and die for literally no reason. We don't need force energy. We have other war. This try is still stronger than strike by the way, but I just feel like doing that. I just feel like doing that. So let's do I don't even know where we go. Let's probably just start here. Other things here. Doesn't even attack. Do we have a headbutt? So it's not that bad. It is disarm. Yeah, headbutt. It's not vulnerable anymore, so it's not totally trivial to kill this, yeah. And I'm weakened. Okay, let's draw the strike. Armor? No armor. Upgraded. And take 3 fights or 2. I guess we can choose upgrade corruption here. Probably don't care too much about taking whole way fights, to be honest. Also don't care too much about taking question marks, but you know. Is that bench good? Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, I've seen better, it's okay. Infinite. If this is to headbutt into Havoc, it probably just do some other things. And let the Carnage exhaust so this turn they don't get hit. Now I want to kill it by next turn now, so we go in now. Or even kill it by this turn. Good. Dual wheel feed, no tanks. This is a Giga Degenerate. But you know. I trust corruption to remain alive. I do that. We only have one shop in this arc. Even if I go here, there's no uncommon red threshold. Yeah, but at the same time, we can just use block on this fight and then buy a new one here. Can I randomly exhaust my corruption somehow I play this? No, right? Flash, yeah, that would do. Is everything inside run? Yeah, true. Okay, I can put a blocker on top so we don't get it destroyed next turn. Probably shouldn't have done that, this fine. Only play brutality, so it's not so easy to get the exhume anyway. We can try. Yeah, it's just dead. Oh, that is a massive amount of HP. True, we can randomly exhaust corruption if we play Havoc, and that's bad. So it's not. Sure, I guess. Why not? This is also here, but you know, nobody cares. This is also here, but now they have medkit is no longer needed, yeah? Yeah, wait, corruption. Yeah, ferry rescue mission. If we get another ferry, we can get two. Do nothing? Yeah, this deck is a bit worse when I don't draw my corruption, yeah? I think if you ask me whether this deck is better or worse if we don't draw corruption early, I would say it's a little bit worse. Ow! Not for bad, 0 cost at least. He attacks again, but should be fine. No, apparently it's not fine. You know. This is the last damage I should take, and we of course still have this. Just go Crisis on top. And hopefully I can kill her now. No strength, so it's not that easy to kill, yeah. Of course, she is not attacking. Combusting? And right, I don't have any strength. Right. Well, we go green if she attacks this turn, and you know, sucks if we beat. Okay, she needs to die now, so hopefully we draw the freaking feed. I'll always full block. Full blocking is an option too. It is possible. Yeah, it's very possible to full block this. And we easily do while vulnerable. So, you know, no problem. All good. Feed is a 12 now, yeah? So I don't need to do anything. Armor? 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 No armor. How unlucky. Maybe I could pick up an inflame just in case, you know, just in case. Yeah, probably gonna pick up an inflame just in case. Because right now our deck doesn't even have that many skills for corruption that runs to like always carry. So things can go wrong. Okay, Zoom's already here though. Let's try and build. Wait, is that the... Oh, that's my only exhumes. I cannot feed fire here. It's fine. MVP Master or Prime Star and 5 months is a lot. And Triple T, thank you for the $100 donation. And yeah, Wasabi Did I thank you for the 28? I think I didn't, right? yeah, I think I was fixing the layout and actually never actually thanked for the donation. But yeah, thank you very much for the $28 as well. Okay, Immortal got me, yeah. Except for Immortal, if I want Immortal to get me, yeah, it's fine, we do this. Options in play, yeah. I can't just play this even though I'm vulnerable is full block. Then feed. Any feeders? Feeding? Ah, feed. Not armaments, but you know, good enough. Infinite. Yeah, not armaments, but good enough. They have exhume. Then now what? Headbutt not being drawn here, but it's fine, I guess. They could attack this turn. Oh, barricade. So I'm still not here, it's fine. Let the DM can have the okay. There's a feed. Now we can drink this potion, yeah? Yeah, true with its back, it has exactly the same problem. I guess you can upgrade it here soon. So is it good enough, the true grit? Probably okay, and yeah, corruption when it's in hand 2 energy, you probably can play that always now because it's green. And just take this, yeah. Like this, well, that's honestly kind of garbage. An early deck mentioned class, build your deck around it, build a strong deck. Well, the Here's a secret, yeah, it's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. And yeah, Josh, thank you for the $5 as well, donation. Thank you very much. Wait, could have taken White Beast to roll second fairy, right? Of course. It's fine, we get a second fairy naturally anyway, don't need the thing. 24 by the way, yeah, I know what it is. 24, but I think we don't care too much with this 24, probably. Good news. We probably are not very concerned about this 24 damage. Yeah, I think we're not going to be very concerned with this 22. No war cry, there is a headbutt though. Pineapple is doing good here. Feed next turn, yeah? Taking damage. One of you no pain. And our deck does run out of skills pretty quickly, so you know. Do need a bit more block as well. Feel no pain would be nice. Another Havoc. Why not? How often do you get to do 3 Havocs right in the deck? So why not? Because I play True Wit, so no accidents can happen with the Havoc into True Wit into Exhaust and Corruption. Ow! Ah. No, it's fine, we're gonna zoom. We make an zoom, guys. Do not worry. Do not worry. Do not worry. Do not. If you're worried, just stop now. Offering is kind of cringe though. On top just in case. Can't have it into an attack and kill it, but I guess it's fine. Most definitely we'll have it into an attack and kill it. I mean, we don't play the Havoc. Stay here for a bit until I actually take damage, which could be this turn. So we could kill here. Yeah, it's not a lot of exhaust left, it's only having and only attack, so I guess we just kill. It's a lot of HP. Ah, feel no pain. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Do not worry. I play in this order, so Immortal, even if draw corruption, you can still play, yeah? And don't even know why it's on top like this or what. Yeah, every time I'm just getting smaller. My deck is 2D Havocs now, so actually the chance of having getting feet is not even low. So you know. What can you do really? Imagine feed no, but can make it zoom. Also, I'm kind of like getting hit. Ow. And these guys are scaling pretty quickly, I would say. Out of all the fights that scale, this is definitely one of them. The speed is like quite fast. Probably should kill one right now, right, to, you know, get the thing under control. And you can try to make it zoom now with the barricade in play. Ah. Ah, okay. At least 1 feet, 1 feet. 1 feet. 1 feet, 1 feet. Getting another zoom is pretty hard anyway, so you know it's fine, it's fine. It's fine that we only got 1 feet. I think I want to upgrade Final Pain, so let's just ignore the pommel. Okay, this time for sure, yeah, this time for sure. I mean, you could do headbutt something first and then have it later, but then you use all your energy and maybe that sucks. Could headbutt something into Havoc it right now, but I think when the headbutt the trends, we just dig into my corruption. Could do this first. That. So I'm taking 2 damage, yeah, now I'm taking 0. AP in favor of the bookshelf, yeah, thank you. Like we handpicked a spy to send to the enemy team and he did great. Don't know, all went according to plan. Ah. It's fine, we have time, This fight you can make it zoom, maybe. Fan of Crane form, I'm pretty indifferent. I mean, I know it exists, but I don't love it, I don't hate it. It's like, whatever. Yeah, we have Final Pain now, so it's easier to block even if she goes like crazy. So we have time to make it zoom. Okay, interesting. 1 out of 6, that's, yeah, 1 out of 6. It could also just hit corruption, you know, but of course it hit the feed, yeah? Because why wouldn't it hit the feed? That's fine. We full block her very easily, so we can stall a little bit here. And of course, the other guys, no problem, yeah? Actually, this kills her. Oh, exo. Yeah, see, all good, all good. Can roll with this good armor, but you know, everything is an attack, so if it hits her, she dies. So I just speed down. I like my deck, I do. I also, yeah, what white piece? Come on. Yeah, what white piece are we talking about here? Oh man, the white piece, yeah, right, guys, come on. The white piece. Also, we are full heal, if you haven't noticed. We are also full HP. If needed. If I play this, I can misfit. But I have to, so I did. This card's kind of suck. Spending like zoom here means that if I have like a feed later, then it's hard to do anything. Yeah? Most no, this is the least cuddly enemy. Yes, according to a certain person. I have no idea why that would be an answer, but you know, some people just think different, I guess. Yeah, why would anyone answer this like before the spiker? But did you answer it before the spiker or after? It's probably after, right? There's no way you answer this before spiker. I believe in you that you do not say this before spiker. Yeah, spiker was free. Spiker was free. Now probably going in this turn. By the way, my deck apparently has no more skills left, so can we die to champ or not? It's looking like it's actually possible that I could die to champ when I'm doing something stupid. Let's be a little bit careful because I'm keep making. I just make skills here. When I say no, it's 255. I remember the number. I mean, anybody who has done something related to coding before, we just remember the number. It's 255. No strength and not that many skills, so we could definitely run into problems here because the deck is full of attacks and the champ is at 157. It's quite a big number. I could exhaust the power, but let's deal some damage. Yeah, like, this is actually very troublesome. No? The next turn is execute and my deck has no skills left. It's 66 damage incoming. Yeah? Okay, skill. We're already vulnerable, so you know. More skills. Okay, now he's dead. Yeah? I need to feed though, so you know, cannot kill him yet. Oh, this kills the Juggernaut, so let's calm down. Let's just calm down, you know. And play uppercut is working. Yeah? We have no rage or anything like that, no metallicize, nothing exhaust here. It's good. Ow! +2. Oh, good. Need more skill though, evidently. So what is this? 1, 2, 3. Like which one? But these all win very easily, yeah? But like which one? 1, 2, 3. This is Havoc feed fire and you burn away your feed. Oh, sounds good. Big. I mean, we're probably never using these, but you know, just in case. Just in case. We are probably never using these, but you know, just in case. That's effectively a skip, by the way. Yeah? We skip boss relic. So there's occasion to skip in here, and turn on Dark is making 22. Holy havoc. Probably will draw feed and feed fire on the same hand. Actually, no, feed is already drawn. Easy, so it's feed fire next turn then. No problem. But then skip, if I skip, I win, at least on stream. Because I only skip when the run is like overwhelmingly strong, you know, like, this is pretty strong, I think. Yeah, personally, I think this one is like decently strong. It's okay to take something that's kind of bad. I don't want the whirlwind for 5 energy, even though it costs me HP. I just feel like it, you know. Sometimes I just feel like doing something. And this we can feed maybe. Every turn I'm losing 1 HP and this guy's reviving. What's the most efficient way to get blocked with Watcher? Mental Fortress, and then pick every card that, you know, make it work. Your deck will just be broken, and it also blocks a 6 per card play. Completely broken. Okay, feed is here. True with minus. Don't need to deal with that, yeah? Don't need to deal with that. I don't need to deal with that. Armaments? Okay, fine, heal 2. It does not need to be green, but you know, why not? These are skills. I want shop, right? Do I want shop? I think I do. Big, yeah, we are like giga massive. We are not just big, we are bigger than you think. Ooh. $32, I think it's fine. Can kill the Spiker right now, but I take some damage, and next turn this guy explodes, so probably not. I will take some damage now though to feed next turn. And we play some powers. Play some powers. Play some powers. Power? No. I mean, you can roll more when you're immortal on 9. Big. Body Slam is an easy way to get damage, because right now our entire damage plan is hoping that they give us something good. So you can take a real Body Slam in the deck just in case. Just in case that your damage runs out in the heart or something, because every other fight I think you would die. Sure, why not? Rich. Big and rich, yeah, that's what everyone wants in life. To be big and rich. If we have an economic card, this one will be pretty cool, but we don't. Remove is fine, Dark Embrace is whatever, don't need. Even though that's heal too. Trip is whatever. Insight is okay. But also kind of whatever. Just remove. I guess Insight is fine. Could buy this, but then the fairy we cannot find a new fairy, so I don't think I do that. I did not buy the blue candle, so I guess I'm sorry. Okay though. Plus 3 cards, like you have pocket watch. That's an amazing hand. Ow! Okay, it got bigger. Awesome here? What do you mean awesome? I guess we'll take another hit, yeah? I have the Regal Pillow so we can rest. If I get cursed, I guess I'll exhume the feed, but I exhume something to attack, but yeah, of course exhume is here for the feed. Corking, no, Dark Embrace is still okay. It's just not necessary at all with the branch. It's still okay. But I don't really want to pay gold for that. Wait, I have a feed again. Ah, okay, never mind. If I land the feed, I can just like zoom in again, yeah, so no problem. It's just trying really hard to curse me here, by the way. Three times 3. Yeah, that's fine. Now we draw feed. Yeah, we do. How do I kill it though? Yeah, 2 feed fires in here, which probably is not what I want to do. Kind of hard to kill this, huh? Inflame heals too, but I'm trying to kill, yeah? Try to kill. This could do something. Yeah, this kills it. Very good. Oh, here's Dark Embrace for free. It costs 2, by the way. I think 2 is too many, too high, and then it can actually make me miss corruption. Is a bad part. That's the thing. You play Dark Embrace, you play an exhaust, you draw a card with Death Branch, you draw a card, you draw corruption. You cannot play corruption. Now your entire deck doesn't function, and you die. Let's skip. Strength Nemesis. Now, one thing you can make it not Strength Nemesis. Ah, yeah, Immortal Grab drawn into the corruption, and I'm sad. This deck is a bit better when we draw corruption early, I think. Yeah, this deck is a bit better when we draw corruption early. Ow! I mean, I can full heal here, kind of, but I don't want to do that, yeah? So I guess we just move on and then maybe rest Regal Pillow one time. We do have Regal Pillow, so our rest is like massive. A Reaper would be nice. We have medkit as well, so let's just disarm this thing and then heal a little bit. Yeah? Don't need to stay until full HP, but I want to heal a little bit, if possible. We have Barricade in play now, so you know. Don't need to play the feed fight this turn either. No chance of losing? No, we have no chance of losing. I don't know if you have noticed, but this potion bell is 200 HP. Yeah, that's fair. If there is a chance of losing, it's not here yet. Let's put it that way. Yeah, if there is a chance of losing, it's not here yet. Also, we have full HP this fight if I want to. I kind of don't, by the way, but we can heal a little bit. Yeah, if this one loses, it would actually be quite a moment. Yeah, so it's a good, you know, it's good content if this one somehow loses. The Reaper would be nice, so I don't need to stay for too long if I want to some HP. Honestly, I probably just kill now. Eh? Yeah, I think I would just kill it now. Yeah. Okay, Dark Embrace is a bit better now, I would say. Yeah, the Dark Embrace is a bit better now. If it's green. If it's not green, it's still not good enough. If it's green, though, it's pretty decent. Maybe. If we don't draw corruption early in this fight, then it could go, something could go quite wrong. For now, okay though. Cannot play that, but you know, still okay. Play this though. We are vulnerable this turn, so you know, better have something good happen. It's not like amazing, but you know, it could be worse. Ow! Options bottleneck again, it's fine. There's no amount like powers. It is on another corruption, cost 3 I cannot play, and otherwise on the combats which I don't want to play. Just not do anything. Oh, feet plus. Oh, that is an insane amount of HP. To be exact, it's right now 65. Plus 65. Eh? We toss away the fairy for this, but of course we're not doing that. Upgraded. With mummified headbutt for its own. The mess of my feet is also a completely worthless draw, so you'll probably still skip. I hope this fight is okay, by the way. If there's any fight that can kill us through this HP, as in make us lose on fairy, is this one. Because as you can see right here, it's not exactly very happy times. Could have had the second win in here and try to block. I mean, we're not losing fairy this turn, but yeah, it will hurt a little bit. And if we do not have much something, we could top deck corruption. Unless I play the defense first, and we can draw corruption and play it. Yeah, sure. And that is not a corruption, so I'm sad. If we discount the spot bonus, I'm really sad, so let's not do that. Do I headbutt the second win plus or not? I think so. Ow! 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 Come back. Playing that berserk could be a bit problematic, but I guess it's fine. Now we heal up a little bit. Bass is not exactly healing. No? That is. This is also healing a little bit. That's not so easy. Because in order to full round, I need to feed fire, and if I feed fire, my feet is gone, and I do not have a zoom there. I cannot take this hit though, so we just do that, and then hopefully we get an exo. And yeah, the thing is healing. Oh, actually, these are not even dead. I'm taking damage. I did not realize that I'm still taking damage even with this. Ah, too late now, minus 11. That's all the powers I played in the previous turns. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Just kill her. Yeah? I heal a little bit and kill her. Ooh, that's convenient. We don't actually have strength though, but that is very convenient. And rest first, just in case. I clicked the bottle very fast without actually thinking about what to bottle, but you know, it's probably fine. I And Moto Trance can Moto Disarm. Moto Disarm make the Exhume work immediately. Make sure that the heart never deals multi-hit damage for cycle. It's a brick against spear and shield, but maybe that's not a massive problem. That's probably fine, yeah. Moto Disarm. Big rest. We have the calendar, so you know. Better not touch this guy at all is basically what I'm saying if you want to feed. And kill the other two though, but better not touch this guy at all. Holy clash. Holy clash. No clashing? Ah. Well, I have an exhume, so but now the calendar will kill them all, you know, so better hurry up. Now the calendar will kill them all, so better hurry up a little bit. This is very annoying, this hand. Okay. It's still very annoying, this hand. Oh, this is a countdown. Oh, this is a countdown, guys. We do have Dark Embrace, so maybe we can draw back into the thing. This guy could also gain block here, it's not like totally doomed if we cannot finish it redrawn to the field in time. Because this guy does gain block. Also in the meantime I'm healing, you know, healing is good. Still have Reaper in the deck and the feed of course. If we block this turn, he never block next turn, so might as well hit him, yeah, because we need to prepare to kill the moment feed is drawn. Now looks like we'll be fine. Yeah, suddenly 4 HP. Very convenient. So side plus is actually the first source of weakness. We don't have any weakness or vulnerable if that matters. We don't have debuffs at all. Our debuffs comes from the death branch. That just delays my power, so I kinda need Corruption Infinite Pain in play ASAP. Yeah, sure. So if that branch Giga low rolls, if we can actually lose to the heart, yeah. It is possible. It is possible to die to the heart here with that branch Giga low rolls. Pretty hard, but it's possible. Don't know why I did that because I'm not playing Berserk. But you know, fine. Ow! Oh, Fairy? No, the point is that the deck would just run out of damage. That's the thing, the deck would just run out of damage. I don't think the heart can realistically kill us in like 2 cycles, even 3 cycles. But we could run out of damage because the deck doesn't have strength or Juggernaut or anything, just one body slam. So we only draw attacks from the death branch. Eventually body slam doesn't deal damage and the heart is still having too much HP, we cannot get through and then we die. It is possible. Extremely unlikely, but possible. Because the heart will not kill us 3 cycles. Yeah. I did enough HP to just face tank 3 cycles, absolutely no problem. I don't know, it's killing it next turn, so you know. Reaper and feed and whatever needs to like, hurry up. Thank you, Papa, for the red. Okay, saved. But letting literally just because it's a skill, it sounds good, it's a skill. It's a skill that cannot screw me over because it doesn't exhaust my corruption. Yeah, good enough for me. I'll play Havoc. Fine. Sure. One defender dream. You're not dreaming. Ow! Any feed draw it right now would be nice. Ow! Feed draw right now would be nice. No. If I have draw, I do. I guess I can just kill one now. Yeah, should I just kill one? I mean, it's fine. If he cannot miss next turn, and there's only one anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. And it doesn't die to this combust. Yeah, it's armor plus, so it's fit plus, so it's fine. That is another. How much is this now? 70. It's exactly 70 HP. That's cool, but yeah, I don't care. Pommel Strike Plus is not exactly what I need, so I don't care. Move on. Oh, quite is pretty good. Yeah, now with the pocket watch we draw into our thing pretty quickly. It is nice. Next time they explode, so I just not care about the triple feed potential too much. Because if we don't draw into the first feed, then nothing can even happen, but we do. So now maybe the exhume can happen here and we can do something about the baseball. That's too much damage, so this kills the baseball. I guess we can do something like this. Now can exhume feed maybe? There's a 50-50. I guess I can do. Yeah. Can do this. Immortal will draw into the exhume. Now can feed. Oh, and do will feed. Very convenient. And play this as well. We want that speed. Rupture because of the power. Why? Honestly, Newport is definitely stronger than this, yeah. But because it does deal with our damage issue immediately the moment the damage gives us a good first good card, and you so can nuke the Funeral Pain and make the one body slam hero damage in the hard fight. And you do not need 2 fairies in here ever for HP. But you know we must keep the fairies and then release them. And we body slam over. can I wait body slam Mac 4? I wait Feel No Pain or something. Ow! Kind of just want to go, so you know, let's go. You're putting Motto into corruption here. I mean, I didn't, no? So good. And still only 3 cards, eh? We are still only played 3 cards, so Pocket Watch still going off when corruption comes out this turn. We can still play 3 cards and 3 cards next turn, but I kind of want to do more than 3 cards next turn, so let's try to do that. Yeah, this turn we play a lot of cards. Like a lot. We have like Zoom Fiend Fire, but you know, it's fine. Alright, I have double tap. Oh, oops. I mean, doesn't matter, yeah, but yeah, I had double tap. Do have headbutt? Don't have a lot of skills left in here, though. I mean, you can see here that we have spent a lot of skills. I mean, badly. Would have spent the skills a lot in a lot of a better way, but you can also see that I am out of block, out of skills and dex with your damage and block, and then this thing is at like 220. So damage is definitely potentially an issue. There's no strength either, and so you can definitely see something could go wrong here. And going in now. Ibaba is still Feel No Pain 6, and we do draw a lot of cards this turn. Not a massive problem. And there's still some skill. We don't have that many skill to pop off, and Juggernaut is also here already. And then maybe this turn can feed. Any feeders? Yeah, good. Awaken one would have been the harder fight, I think, but more feed potential. Now this turn is a lot of damage. Just deal some damage. And yeah, that's also exactly why I entered the body slam in the first place. So that if you don't roll any strength or whatever, you can still do the thing. If I don't roll the strength or whatever, Feel No Pain corruption, I can still have enough hard damage, even if the damage only gives me skills. I would try, I would try. We'll try to do the thing. I don't know, we'll go in soon. I guess you're also not actually making this too low yet. Make some damage. If I hit here though, then calendar will kill it. But we have Pocket Rocks one more turn to draw into the feet, so it's probably okay. If we don't draw feet this turn, then this thing dies to calendar, and hopefully we do. Okay. I could headbutt the Exhume and then do 2 packs this turn, which is probably good. Oh, offering. I like offering. Yeah. Headbutt Exhume then. It should be able to reach the feet. You do need to be careful not to kill this guy though, in while trying to optimize damage to not kill this guy. Because I need to make hand space also. Okay, feeds here. And so we can feed the other guy also, yeah. This is right now. I could have had the armor on both, but you know, I forgot. Unfortunately, you cannot set this to 9 safely, but Chewit is here, it will exhaust it potentially. Actually, I can play this. Yeah, feed, perfect. Thank you, H, for the $25. Very cool. Alright, yeah, it's long, but just because I'm trying to optimize all the irrelevant things after skipping boss relic. In this run, if you want to be really fast in this run, it's definitely sub 1 hour. Dragon with the red, which a lot. But we are trying to optimize all the, you know, garbage things. And yes, the Bottle Tornado is in the shop. Yeah, Bottle Tornado is indeed in the shop, yes. Now that we Bottle Tornado removing strike doesn't matter anymore. So what about just buying Chemex, because it can regularly make whirlwinds and then that's my damage. Or I can do second wind and change for body slam to be stronger, even max barricade. Because every skill is like fine, you know. Yeah, every skill is fine. Yeah, can we survive the hardware play? A good question. Can we? Yeah, no Juggernaut, so it's over. Out of War probably take. It is green. This is making the feed more likely to miss, but you know, I want to play it, so I will. Can I somehow feed this turn? It seems a bit hard. It seems a bit difficult to feed this turn. I can War Cry the feed for next turn. Yeah, I can War Cry the feed for next turn then. Now let's do it now and then one card Whirlwind. Or if there's a better card to play, I play the card. Wait, let's just play Whirlwind then. I hope it's enough damage. Because it doesn't look like it is. Okay, now it is. Oh, good. Now it's enough damage. I even get the thing. Oh, is it even damage on both of them? No. Could be. Definitely is. Right now the double tap is in hand too. Yeah, they're just dead. Feed. Incense burner, yes, that's definitely needed. Without this, we have no chance. But you know, you never know what happens to the heart. Yeah, then we had 200 max HP. With the potion heal 60%, we revive at 121. And then another 121 here, so we have 200 and... How is that? 242 plus the thing here is 444. Wait, what? Wait, that's a death number. We have like 444 HP, that's a very unlucky number. Maybe we could die. But yeah, Incense Burn also provides a protection, so maybe it's doable. Maybe. Don't do anything? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Madness. Oh, King of Peanuts, thank you the $50. Yeah, I guess I can extend the milestone. Give me a second. And yes, classic merchant tactic. Like set the goal low so like the goal is reached, and now suddenly I increase. Wow, easy. How do I do that? How do I do that? Yeah, just give me a second. Okay, this is just freaking impossible. Oh, this website layout is too complicated, but I can find it. I believe in myself. Ah, okay, here. This should work, right? I think. Ah, bomb easy. Yeah, I believe in myself. Okay, back to this fight. What's going on? I think it's dead. If it's not dead, well, sucks to be me, but I hope it's dead. 64, yeah, pretty difficult turn. And Philippine is not down yet, so you know. Barricade, well, that would be nice in my hand like right now, I think. Wicked. There is no more fin fire, so I can play this. Ow! Ah, okay, save. Oh, finally, like, I was scared, but now we are safe. Now we can finally like block this very dangerous attack. Apple Pyro, think about Prancer and Format, sure lot. But yeah, we have like 2 spot units, so we never run out of damage here, yeah? And then it's dead. But you know. Both sides try their best. As we all know, in a competition, there can only be one winner, yeah? So you know, no matter how hard the heart tries, well, that's unfortunately... It cannot do much. It's trying its best. A very, very admirable effort, but you know. Sometimes your effort just goes unrewarded. Felixing of the Prime Sub in 6 months, pretty low. Because the biggest class I have in my runs, I think is like 230 something. Like much bigger than this. I mean, not much bigger, but you know, it's like at least 20 bigger. But I think it's like 230 something. So this one is not that big. Because it's only feet in with the depth, and sometimes you get multiple feats, but you could get like some dual wheel or a real exhume much earlier, and then you can do a lot of things. What is this? Second win is probably good. Okay, let's just kill it, yeah? Let's just put it out. It's misery. Just put this thing out, it's misery, guys. I'm also perma vulnerable in this fight. Yeah, prayer wheel, singing bow in early turns also can help a lot too. Have a headbutt or what? Oh, I do. Do I have a headbutt in here? No. Can make a headbutt though. Make a headbutt. Thank you, calendar. Trying your best. Headbutt? No. Six sounds 15, pretty big. Okay, 50 is here, 50 is here. Okay, this kills. Yeah, all good. No, this run is definitely an Ironclad run all time, yes. Very close, yeah, multiple like extremely tight decisions, but we barely squeeze out the run after all the careful optimizing plays. And yes, the ferry rescue mission is successful. And just effectively a skip boss relic, you know? I picked this with the intention to never use any potion. So it's effectively a skip boss relic. But of course there's no problem, it's freaking corruption death branch. Does it count as 4 fairies? I mean, each fairy is also much bigger than normal, even without a second back. But normally your fairy is about 20 HP or something, right? This fairy is 60... How much do I have? Like 205, so 60%, that's 123. Yeah, this is worth 5 normal fairies, or maybe 6. Yeah, each fairy here is worth like 5 a normal one. It's twice as big as the silent, you know. The silent 60 HP and the fairy is like 120. Okay, next one. Common relic, uncommon colorless. Had the exact same decision the other day. And yeah, this fight is floor 6 elite into floor 8. Double shopping is a bit annoying. I guess you can avoid the shopping going this way, but then you lose a fire. And Night 1 fire, the first one especially, is fairly important. I think we try to go this way. You can skip the shop though. So if you can skip the shop here, it's ideal because then you are forced to go to the shop here in order to fight the 2 elites. Let's just take this here. For this thing, sure. You can take Panacea too. Panacea is a pretty fun as a start because it opens some pretty cool stuff. So the flex is the most common one, yeah. And so damage scaling the Panacea flex. Otherwise, it also opens the Berserk, or sometimes it just blocks better trends. You have a lot of draw. Taking good instinct into slime boss is the greatest, but it's pretty good in whole ways. And this thing doesn't perform until you get other cuts. It's fine. Okay, the first 4 floors do not go. So Ironclad recently has been promoted to taking 7, 12 against Jawworm. Previously we were taking 7. But recently I feel like I have been taking 12 like pretty often in turn 1. Yeah, I really feel like recently I've just been taking 12 damage in turn 1 with this fight, yeah. Yeah, there was a body slam good instinct Giga combo before it not. Excellent good instinct, sure. Good instinct defense is full block, which of course we don't draw, but it is lethal where Switch Strike is owning. Headbutt, sure. How about a defense, yes or no? Maybe yes. Now, next one will hurt if it does the thing, and of course it does the thing. Ow! Starting with Neo Good Instinct and not actually healing the easy whole ways, yeah, is a freaking tragedy, I tell you. Like we are not full HP after the 3 whole easy whole wave fight with a good instinct start. That is not supposed to happen. If you run, if you play this kind of start, like good instinct start into easy whole ways for, I don't even know, like 50 times, you're probably full HP 40 times. Or close to full HP. And we are not even freaking healing, we lost HP. But yeah, Frost Orb infinite, but infinite is not exactly a thing. Like doesn't have second thought is vulnerable, yeah? And the metallicize is quite good in the elite. Into the knob is the most threatening one with the metallicize. Yeah, weak pot can help a little bit. Against the other two, and metallicize helps a lot. Good instinct helps something. It's fine. Oh, next turn you're taking 3, whether you like it or not. I don't like it, by the way. Ow. I mean, at least we heal, yeah? At least we heal. No potion. Is it time? Because I sure see that my sentry's damage is actually hot garbage, yeah? So like, what about just blocking it? Lack of volume damage is a massive issue as well, but if we set up both of these and have a good instinct, even going -2, we can still don't take that much damage and we can trade. Armaments, yeah, still not good against the knob either way. Frost. I really still don't want to go to the shop, even though maybe I should go to the shop to buy a knob potion here. I don't really want to. So let's just go this way. Okay, the next shop is very big, yeah. By the time we make it, we have uncommon relic. Open the chest, we have rare relic threshold, and we buy the best thing ever. I guess we're blocking the knob with the metallicize. Weak pot here, full block this turn, and basically full block the next 2 turns, yeah? So we actually are just blocking this. We cannot kill this knob next turn. I'm pretty sure it doesn't die the turn after either. But you know, it's fine, look at this, we only take 12. Oh, now I can play defense now. See? Easy. Next part, yeah, that would work. At least the next fight we know is not knob. Lack of volume damage is still very problematic. Sentries at least is with this we can delay the sentries a bit, and even if we get taxed out the killing one, it's not so much, yeah. Oh dear. Our lack of volume damage is actually really bad. Our lack of volume damage is actually just so terrible. From 39 HP, I don't want to rest though, so maybe we upgrade the thing. The problem with upgrading here, of course, is that this elite becomes a problem if this fight goes badly. Yeah? But this fight goes well, upgrade Twin Strike, we have Penif set up, and maybe this fight is okay. Taking armament improves the lack of volume damage a little bit, but you know, the impervious blocks even when it's -4. And impervious is better with headbutt, better later. Not better with Dexport. With Dexport right now, armament is definitely stronger in the next elite if we are worried about her lack of volume damage. The man. I wait to strike, yeah? So we actually have a damage cut to headbutt. And Penif. Okay, Sentry is not so bad. Yeah, nice impervious. Armament here is already Giga owning with your armor, the metallicize, and you have 7 metallicize and shielding. Except the impervious is not even played. Because we do need to kill an outer one first. And let's say that we are just blocking. But if I draw Twin Strike Plus, I need to play it, and then if I draw this together with this, I also need to play that. Doesn't mean anything though, because dealing 12 here and then here is 26, 26, 35, 35. Ooh, it actually would kill. Okay, fine. Okay, just blocking then. His next block problem might only block 4, yeah? Because after this turn, one defense is already always full block. So yes, his next one literally just +4. But I don't expect it to be much more than +4 regardless. Headbutt good instinct or headbutt the twin strike. Headbutt twin strike means I can actually kill this in next cycle. Next turn I get taxed. Block. The blocking and me too. He's blocking. Okay, getting taxed. Not only for 4, yeah? We have an Orichalcum here. Yeah, we basically have an Orichalcum, except we draw 1 defense, is also full block. Hopefully draw 1 defense here, though. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 2 strike on this. Probably kill this over 2 turns. Should be able to like 1 defense full block, 1 strike sleep, so yeah, we kill. 21-7. Smiling Mask, yeah, I mean literally before the first shop is I guess the best time to get it, but you know. Something else would be better, at least we have some damage. Ooh, rare relic threshold though, because the chest is gold, so we can buy the best thing ever here. Rich. The best thing ever. Probably that, right? I don't really see what else to do. I mean, you can buy this, but like, why? Well, yeah, that's a good thing, yeah, that we not go to this shop. If you chicken now after seeing that you have no freaking knock damage by this point, you have only 2 military size, and you chicken now and go here, or you're poor forever, and set, no sustain, and poor. Doubly poor even, because you lose 75 gold from this, and then, you know, you are forced into the second shop, and now you're just set forever. Oh. The smiling mask of evil, yes. Yeah, otherwise you could remove here. But you know, it's fine. With me and the bone, I don't think we need to buy a pot. If I do buy a pot, it's like for the slime boss, not for the elite, yeah? I mean, you could buy this potion, but why? Now that we have the meat, let's just move on. Actually, now that we have the meat, oh, I'm poor. I thought I could buy this, but yeah, of course not. It's 76, and it's a roll extremely low for me to be able to buy like this one. I would buy the Evolve though. If I actually had to go, I would buy the Evolve. Because I think we can carry it around and there is the Immolate as well. This fight unfortunately is impossible to set Penip again, so... if we face a knob again and draw the spell, it could be like pretty annoying. Ooh. Can I get drop next turn? Yes. To advance penny at 1. Yeah, okay, let's not. Oh, for free though. Yeah, for free. I just say I would buy this. So now that comes for free. It is against the flame barrier. We don't care about barrier, yeah. For free. Maybe knob doesn't kill me, right? We still have 2 military size and a draw pot now, and impervious. 90. Okay, it's vulnerable though. Oh, good. It's vulnerable, we will probably kill it in 4 turns at least. And maybe it dies next turn. It doesn't die this turn, we have meat in the bone zone, there's no problem, yeah. And the penny is set up for the next fight. This is blocking 1, and we already mid range, so just play defense and next time Immolate is dead. And penny on 9, mid heals. Yuzu bracelet, yeah, thank you. Iron Wave don't need, Chuvin don't need, whatever. Do we have 2 upgrades? I have Immolate upgrade, and is there anything else? Because if there's nothing else, we can just farm more fight. Because right now I don't think there's anything else in this fight. It's a double gold. And a pot. I like pot. Only mid range, so no need to take extra damage. Almost try, sure. That's another thing to upgrade, but I can do it later. I will Immolate first. Your potion over speed. I guess speed is whatever, right? Just good instinct and base defense, otherwise have metallicize Immolate. Impervious, and then we have the meat as well. Let's take the skill. How stupid is it to like twin strike here? It was not running damage this turn's a bit scary. Yeah, not running damage this turn. Like, I'm hoping to draw the amulet. I can still draw the amulet. The panic will be messed up completely though, but I guess it's fine. Penny on 0 is not the worst before slime boss, yeah, because it does mean that I have the the thing. If we're really worried about slime boss, we can take 5 breathing, but I hope not after the evolve. So we can just take the disarm up with immolate. And then Penny on 0 also means that during the split, then maybe we can actually land the Penny. Block. And perverse this turn, 50%. Oh, that's full block. How is this? This is 37, 43 to 78, yeah, and then immolate splits, and then we have headbutt immolate again. Immolate splits on like 50, if we draw strikes 44, so it's not the best thing, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, 37, it doesn't split. Yeah, we have the evolve, so you know, it's also pretty good. No, that's a speed run. If you have ever seen one. That is definitely a speed run if you have ever seen one. Don't care about panic, so we just do this and the next time they all dead. Pinfire, corruption. Both are good, second immolate, definitely not. Corruption right now impervious a little bit, so it's like corruption impervious and it's arm and then base defense. Not very good. The feed fire is stronger right now and it's stronger in draw pot, but we do have the mutant the bone to carry some stuff. But I guess we already have the evolve to carry around a little bit, and then late game I also have the membership card. Yeah? There's no need to pick something like corruption just because it's maybe stronger than the feed fire late game. And only maybe, it's not always stronger, it's only maybe. I just take this. Oh, it's definitely not this, I can tell you that. Black Star is a tiny bit suspicious, mainly because the book star being fired is pretty horrendous. I know I have a disarm, but that doesn't mean anything. Deck has no vulnerable single target, it's only the bash. No weakness. And single target damage is horrendous if the panic misses. Slavers, we can deal with the immolate maybe and trade HP in the bone, and then the lead maybe a similar story, have power to set up as well, so even if she buffs and the fight goes a bit long, we can have double metallicize and disarm on her, so she buff 5 strength, we can still negate. So it's just about the full stabbing, which right now we have no answer for. We do have a lot of gold. A lot. Yeah, Black Star to farm for the Choreo membership card, and then Omamori into 1000 gold in a relic bars at 3 page. Other choice, just level Scholar and, you know, play a normal run. And 13, that is not during this event, I don't think. Yeah. I think Nev had like what? They definitely had 30 minutes somewhere, but it's not during this event. Yeah, probably don't have too much fun and take the color. Honesty in elite fight is pretty important. And collector as well, yeah. Only 2 elites max though, that's kind of cringe. Fighting Burn Elite is also very annoying because the position is just really weird. Other choice going here, of course, we are skipping boss relic for the 4 fights here, but we do have meat in the bone. So I spend gold here, upgrade my Fiend Fire, go here if needed, can rest, and then go here if needed, can rest again, and we can go to 3 late question marks for, you know, the Ultra Colosseum double go, yeah? And of course, we can see Cleric and Vagrant, and I'm sad because it's double the cost. So I'm not playing. That's also possible. Other choice, if you're really scared and you don't trust me in the bone at all, because besides the meat in the bone, we have no relic. This relic bar is horrendous. Besides this, which I bought by the way. So you have a penny and then you have like freaking nothing. So right now we only have some gold, you know, and some sustain. Boss relic is not even here. So if you're really scared that somehow you get absolutely destroyed in this floor, then you can go to floor 2 shop. Unfortunately, after floor 2 shop, if you go for this in order to have a fire and not second shop, you can only fight 1 elite, and that is probably not acceptable with the mid in the bone. Early mid in the board, so I just start here. And surely always do not kill me, right? Well, we cannot get dropped. If we get dropped, we might as well be dead. So I am perfectly willing to spend double potion here, yeah? Even though I do have the mid, these potions are not exactly very important. I am extremely willing to double potion just to kill 1 tip immediately here. Draw pod is stronger relatively speaking because I'm impervious. So I could open the skill pod and maybe Hydro Impervious or Shockwave or something, and then just don't use this pod because you can save this for the Bull Stabbing fight and then all Collector fight. Oh, that is fine too. Flame Barrier is good enough for me to not potion anything. So you can do Metallicize Fiend Fire 21 damage and 25 damage, and Immolate would kill. Like 7. Yeah, Immolate would kill. Taking this hit here is fine, I don't really potion. Ow! 21-7 for the next fight. Okay, I'm stupid, should have used the other pod. Upgraded, what does that do? I don't even freaking know, but it's green. Dark Embrace, maybe, it makes the Dark Embrace more open. And then we exhaust down to, like, right now there's nothing, but you know, we can exhaust down to something. We'll take a Thunderclap as well, maybe it was better, to be perfectly honest. Now we try to size 6 though, so at least we don't take like a massive amount of damage here. Yeah, only 10. Yeah, no debuff, it's fine. Oh, dropping 2 potions is not very good. I'm gonna change 20. Entire size build. Otherwise, the choice is Blood for Blood, which right now we don't have any self-harm. Do have a headbutt, and we do have an exhaust, so this Blood for Blood is here to, you know, give us something to loop into if we can somehow exhaust down. Already have Pommel Strike, so Pommel Strike Blood for Blood with exhaust. And it does improve the Collector's damage a little bit, yeah? Just a little bit, because in the Collector fight with the Evo, you can also freely play Immolate, so you can do, yeah, a bunch of Immolates with Headbutt Immolate. And Headbutt in that fight will go on Immolate, most of the time it will probably never go on Blood for Blood. Even if it's like 1 cost, it needs to be 0. I think I take this, yeah? It's a bit weird, but I think I do take it. Strength Potion over second draw, honestly, probably not. Strength Potion is the best against the book, but not even always true. And this potion is already quite strong with the Fiend Fire here. Especially with the Penny Fiend Fire as well, potentially. And yeah, early Immolate draw in some of the elite fights is also very important. And if you can keep these potions, because the meat and the bones overpower and the shop is great, then I would like to keep 2 draw pods. I don't know why, whether I should play the Evoke or not, but I did. Also don't know whether I should have full blocked that, but I also did. We want to take a bit more damage here. Well, looks like there will not be a problem next turn to take more damage. Should have Twitter the way to defend. I should force a kill next turn, so I will take more damage here. And we need to take the full hit anyway. Unfortunately, it looks like I don't get to kill because we did not draw this or this, and also did not draw the 2 with full block to take a little bit more. But yeah, me and the bone does work here, and now we are close to mid range, but we do get to the shop to spend. And the penny is set up properly at least. Ow. Yeah, I think I won it on 9. Oh, 10% potion now. Actually, don't get potion drop in for the rest of the act now. You can take this smoke bomb if you're really worried. You can take the smoke bomb if you're really worried. I am not that worried yet. Big shot. Wow. This shot is so freaking big, guys. Yeah, this shop is like insanely big. Is that second shop? No, okay, I'm just sad. Is there anything else? What else is here even? Do I buy freaking question card or what's going on? There's a barricade on sale which we can take because we do have double metallicize and impervious. In the collector it doesn't play, it's not the champ. And then for the rest of Act 2 it also doesn't really play so much. So what else is even in this shop? There's a remove which, you know, is overpriced. There's a freaking smiling mask. And then after remove you can still buy like a question card or something, which I think I actually will, yeah? Because with the membership card in here we will make enough gold the next time we see a shop. And actually it's force spotting either way, unless I draw a shop here and I'm set. Otherwise I can buy blue candle to discount the blood for blood. Wow. This shop is so freaking sad, man. This shop is actually so freaking sad. Yeah, am I actually buying buff for blood or what? Because I don't see anything else. And not a buff for blood, the question card. I don't really see anything else here. Upgrade in the act is only, I guess we do have 2 or 3, but yeah. First one is going on uppercut and feed 5. I would assume in some order. Probably uppercut first because we have 4 energy into the elite fights here, and we fight this elite first. And you have a Von Collector, wow. So she needs to buff and then turn afterwards you need to deal enough damage to get through the block, which is 23 block by the way. Can we deal 23 damage on Wicked? To apply 2 vulnerable to Collector? Honestly, though, it's not the worst thing ever. It's not actually the worst thing ever, except that it works in no other fight except that one. I mean, that's good in avocado. I guess we'll see an avocado, but you know, it's only here potentially. And then here we fight 2 elites in a row, and then the next fight is, I don't know, like maybe never. Whatever. Let's buy this and remove. That is really bad. Oh yeah, this is also quite bad. But maybe this draw could help me set up. Because we can still kill them all with the Immolate, the Headbutt Immolate. Even the bone is 37, taking 9, so playing Metallicize is perfect. And I'm taking 2 instants, so Blood for Blood is full cost. But they are still very healthy, yeah. I guess we could, if we draw perfect, it's like Headbutt Impervious next turn. 256 HP with the cultist, yes. Impervious is here, but not the Headbutt, which is very concerning because next turn is already impossible to deal with. So I guess we should actually draw a pot here, yeah, because this fight is, like, is kind of scary. Oh, I take 8. I can also just take 8. And draw pots goes more than 8 with potion is 10%. Yeah, robot should be was more than 8, yeah. Ow. At least this means that I do get to... That's guaranteed, right? If I put a strike on top. It is. Yeah, I don't need to take more damage through with good instincts full block. So put a strike on top for maximum panic. It goes to 8. Here in the bone, point chance 20, second disarm, because the Sable stabbing is a garbage fight right now, which it is. Second headbutt deck doesn't have any draw, so you know, it could lead to the worst draw of all time. And there's not much to headbutt either, it's just the immolate. Sometimes this, I guess. It's actually fine. It's like second disarm. Yeah, upgrade uppercut. How much is this? 27, 35, so it's not killing. Okay, now it's killing. So this is now 14, 42, yeah? So uppercut into twin strike is lethal, and then we can do headbutt on the uppercut as well if we want to. And also do shark, but I think I want the headbutt uppercut and we just take this hit. And yeah, now I can do uppercut immolate. This guy is still alive and healthy, we have evolve. And 4 energy, so it should be like fine to just block. And maybe the bone heals again. Without the evolve, playing a line like this could be like pretty problematic, but we do have evolve. Next fight, Penny is not as important as the slavers, so you could just kill them right now and Penny on 7. Big. Point chance now, of course, no potion. Yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 10% and 30% now. Burn rupture, except that the burn is blocked with the metallic side, so it doesn't work, and I'm sad. Thunderclap, the deck still doesn't have draw. Can upgrade Fiend Fire, can upgrade Hormone now. We just got to the Slaver, so Fiend Fire upgrade is not as important. Could see Hormone upgrade is also a side grade to the Fiend Fire upgrade as well. Yeah? Seeing red is only for hallway, the deck doesn't have enough draw, no Dark Embrace to use it. Reckless Charge for the Evolve. And hallways damage a little bit because it is 0 cost. Could also take Thunderclap for the immolate in the collector. But in this kind of spot, I don't think I want in Thunderclap in my deck. That thing actually gets in the way. And it's not that good in hallways either. It's like okay in hallway fights, but it's not that good. So it's just about something like Reckless Charge or skip. And we do have evolve, so the Reckless Charge does give you a bigger hand with the Fiend Fire. And if you pick out Funeral Pain, which you know is possible, Funeral Pain right now double disarm, Fiend Fire and True Wit, and the Reckless Charge up performs as well. And we also have Question Cast, so Funeral Pain is more likely. We are not fighting too many hallways in this act though. It's just like next fight is elite and we go 3 question marks straight. But I guess you can go and see Red Mask Bandits or fight in question mark. Or Coliseum. If we don't need it, I should not take it. So do we need it in... Is it positive in Collector and am I dying in Collector otherwise? I hope not. Collector right now is like so rough though, if the immolate doesn't land properly. I don't think I actually want this, so let's skip. Yeah, we have a pommel. Some draw. The real Orichalcum, and now we have 12 metallicize. If the collector somehow is perma weak, then it's not so bad. Yeah. With 12 metallicize in here, the 12 blocker gets 2 frail. And 2 disarms. We actually can block collector for a while, she's just alone. I know I don't key that. It's Orichalcum, I think. Oh, that's 84 damage. We can also do the twin strike, headbutt immolate or headbutt uppercut into metallicize here. Yeah, let's headbutt the uppercut and ignore the Finfire here. If Finfire is green, it's lethal, is it? If Finfire is green, yes, it's 120. But yeah, let's just do the other thing. Yeah, headbutt uppercut. I mean, I can steal Finfire though. Probably not. We need to take like 2 more damage, which I don't think we have any problem doing. Yeah, 7 here. It doesn't do really any damage now though. We already full blocked this, yeah, and the next one is dead. It's actually not dead, but you know, it also doesn't deal damage, so it's fine. And now we kill. 21-7. Enemy on the board. Okay, I mean, I did say that if the collector is weakened and she's alone, then we can block with double disarm, double metallicize or recalculate. It is more weakness to that plan, but it's not exactly the best thing of all time now that I also have Champion's Belt, yeah? Because it's weakened 3 and this is also weakened 1. I kind of don't want clothesline miners if I can help it. Yeah, the Thunderclap, sure, Thunderclap. So my question, can't skip every card, let's see. I think we go to first question mark first and then re-evaluate, because we can always pass back to fight anytime, yeah. But I want to roll some events. Potion chance is okay now, there's like what, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 again, it's back to 40%. So you could go here and roll some pots. Oh, thanks. All the good events left, as I say. There is a 100 go Ritual Dagger that doesn't actually do much. Collector right now is like kind of killing me, so you know. Can take this Ritual Dagger and go to the hallway to heal me in the bone. Yeah, healing me in the bone in the hallway fight with Silver Scholar, like make to a good joke. But we do have the Orichalcum and some Metallicize and some Disarm and the Champion's Belt, so it's not like that unlikely that we could heal a little bit. We could also die. This is only one as the deal 18 to the Collector, yeah? Even if we take it and land in the hallway. I think now we pass for the hallway though, so double these question marks are not really not good. We go here hoping to heal a little bit because we're in mid-range. And then probably rest with a Collector with Regal Pillow and then try to brute force the fight somehow. And have a lot of go into Act 3 with force pathing, or sometimes maybe we die a horrible death or being like Giga Rich. Also have a high chance to see Exhume with this though, but you know, it's pretty late in the act, and right now 6 HP actually matters quite a lot. 6 HP actually matters quite a lot, which is sad. And it's double the gold. But yeah, go back the hallway. We have Evolve in this fight, but it's not that easy. And disarm the bird, I think I want to disarm the Chosen and just hit the bird though. And Pandemia. Yellow Scrub is with the red, pitch a lot. Slightly unpleasant. If we don't know Immolate this turn, we have issues. Okay. Issue is a little bit less. It is this Arm 4 and we don't Metallicize or Recalculum and Evolve in play now, so it's not that bad. And we're not vulnerable. So yeah, she's weakened forever in fact. And now we passive block for 9, still disarm. Actually, I should have played defense because of the Evolve. Yeah, now I'm taking damage because of it. Because I could have drawn into like the bigger feed fire that kills. Pandemon 9 is not actually very good for collectors. I think we do Pandemon 8. Yeah, I think Pandemon 8 is just better, so let's do that. And we do heal here. We do manage to heal. Did not get a potion though. Well, this is the worst thing I've ever seen that I pick up before collector, but it is, yeah. Yeah, that is terrible, but I pick it. And yes, I'm talking about the combust binders. No, it's definitely not the rampage. What do you mean? If you are referring to rampage instead of the pendy, this is a combust because it is combat for blood. And I have some sustain for Act 3, and yes, it is AoE damage in the collector fight. Oh, this is awful, but you know, I think it's actually needed. Yeah. Quite unfortunate, but it's probably true. I have a lot of max HP. I don't want to headbutt the bash even though it does apply vulnerable. I want to sit penny. Maybe you can penny the emulate next turn. Not quite. We can still wait on that because I can impervious into disarm her again. She will buff next turn, guarantee. Actually, no, she's gonna attack. She's gonna attack. Is disarm 4. If she attacks, it will be better. Yeah, okay, perfect. So why did I pick the combust? Yeah, because the fight is not even close to over yet, that's why. The fight is not even close to being over. But it's a good start, it's a good start. She has no strength, just -4 in stack. Instead, we have weakened her for 3, and then powers in play, and I haven't taken too much damage. So that's a very good opening to this fight. She is buffing now, yes, +1, yeah? But +1 with weakness is still not that much, and we passive block for 12 here without me doing anything. I don't care about this pommel, let's play it more. If combust, we're picking Act 1, yeah, sure. Next time we penny the emulate again, by the way. And the minions are all dead immediately. So why did I pick the combust? If I get to penny emulate it 2 times here into both minions, no one knows. Yeah, nice combust. But effectively, I had basically perfect draw order here, so you know, cannot play around that. Cannot just walk into a fight and hope that I draw perfect. But yeah, sure. Any potion? Ah, potion. Oh yeah, here's an exhume for the dagger that I don't have. Very nice. Here's a barricade that's back again that we could pick. Here's a brutality to go with the deck. Has no draw and a blood for blood, so you know the cost, and you know actually draw into this, and then we can cycle with this. Yeah, without combust, like withdraw all time, emulate the freaking bottom deck, and then Penny is missing completely, and then everything's terrible. She hits me one time and I die. But yeah, out of these, I think brutality is probably the thing that improves the current situation the most, yeah? The thing that opens the most high roll, of course, is a barricade. Yeah, it opens, the Snecko high roll gets better, and then we also have the question card, for example, some entrench with the headbutt, and we can build up initial block with the double disarm into the heart, and we have impervious, and we have double mentality size. So double mentality size barricade in the heart, at least on the off turn, you gain +6, yeah? And then if you can disarm multi-hits, then you also gain +6 on those turns. Like a question card, you're unbeatable, as we all know. But yeah, otherwise the brutality is the thing that improves this deck the most. It would not be very good if we see Snecko or Pyramid. But I think those boss relics are pretty good, so maybe don't care about those. If we see them, the position is also not so horrendous as Snecko or Pyramid. I mean, to be fair, this Snecko is not actually that good. It's okay. It's not that good. And we only have one act to find Snecko cards, so it's not so super pleasant. Yeah, force spotting as well, so even if you have a billion gold, we're gonna count on that. But yeah, like any standard boss relic, and we take this barricade and go into Act 3 and kind of get destroyed. Not that we take brutality, go into Act 3 we don't get destroyed, but our damage output does go up a little bit. and we can still count a bit the bone and Oracle if the damage is okay enough. When you attack the barricade, you just draw 5 cards per turn, your speed never improves, your blood for blood is like high cost forever, and then and Giant Head kills you. Which is kind of bad, Giant Head kills you. And Giant Head could have up to the 650 HP here. Let's take Brutality, yeah. Take Brutality. Okay, is 5 energy doing anything in this run? I mean, it is 4 energy in whole wave fights, which could matter, and we have it in the bone, but we also have Rigo Pillow, and the deck doesn't really. Basically, 18 HP per fight is not good enough, yeah, sometimes. Joker right now is pretty free. It will probably stay free unless we see something really good. So even 5 energy Joker, we don't really get choke in this deck. And but otherwise you can Astrolabe to, you know, draw some stuff and maybe get some broken things. I don't even know what the broken things are, by the way, in this spot. But in this situation, I'm pretty sure we take the Joker over the Dripper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I take the Joker over Dripper here, if I take the Energy Relic. But if I take Energy Relic, basically I say that the situation is not so dire, yeah? That we don't need to Giga Hero just yet. And it is kind of true. Because we do have a lot of go, it's just that it's force spotting and that absolutely screwed me over. But for now, the Joker is like kind of free. What does it take for this Joker to not be free? So first of all, I need to draw more than 5 cards per turn. I mean, this does draw 6, yeah? But then my deck also needs to be cheap, or I need to card the next energy. So something offering or bloodletting, which is not here yet. And bloodletting will not really be picked so easily here, because, you know, 5 base energy, no freaking card draw. So what does the bloodletting realistically even do? Like, you don't really see it doing anything really. So it's just like offering or something. Or we can build a corruption engine out of nowhere, but you know, corruption engine with the Joker is completely fine. Yeah, let's just take the Joker. Yeah. Take the Joker. Okay, West Burn Elite can go shop. Only 2 elites, but I can go to 1 shop. Cannot go to 2 shops, though, so if this shop is bad, I am sad. And we do not have 2 shots to remove normalities. Also, I'm forced to go to at least 2 question marks in the late part of the act. And at least 1 question mark here, so I do not think we go for 2 early question marks. Yeah? I only go for 1 early question mark, and if we really want to farm more question marks, we can still go here. But the fight is also extra value with question card, and we are already forced into 2 question marks right here. So start this side, start here, go to the shop, and then hope for the best. But yeah, it is also a low value act. It's kind of dangerous. I play it for fun, doesn't do anything. And I mean, you can already see the problem in this deck against a single worker here. Penny is also broken, which is very sad. Oh, that helps a bit. It does make the Joker slightly worse, but yeah, of course we picked this. And had to go here, I lose the run. Go left. Headbutt the trance. How do we use this now? Point chance being 50. Not a massive fan in this current situation, I would say. Yeah, definitely not a massive fan of the current situation. It was against the Ironclad run that draws 5 cards per turn, and the relic support is not good enough. But yeah, the shop can change a lot because they are giga rich. This will draw to feed fire. I think I want to feed fire next turn. Let's do this instead. Feed fire for 4 is good enough. I could do this arm here and then feed fire here. And this setup ideally is preserved because our workers will be next floor, but staying here is also losing one per turn, yeah. So it's not very pleasant. And yeah, even this we are not getting choked. Endless Brew can help. Oh, that can help too. Right now it doesn't do too much yet, but it's definitely a start of something. Oh, Giga Rich said we cannot spend this gold. So I guess it's time to get a rare relic. Yeah, we can be Giga Rich. With a free passing, then we could have go to 3 shops and then buy every single thing in the thing. But you know, we got forced to fight one elite on the left. Well, hopefully I don't get destroyed next turn. We do have some disarms. Kind of not a fan of whatever's happening here, yeah? So is there any draw pot angle or do we go on mid on the bone here? But these potions are kind of important. These potions are actually kind of important. Yeah, this potion is actually really freaking important on the run. Especially in combination with each other, yeah. Especially if our deck is slow and we see like one Dark Embrace and that's the only thing that can accelerate. And we can use this to dig to Dark Embrace and then we can do some second wind thing. So how much am I taking right here? It's freaking 36 damage, 37. 37 is in mid range immediately, yes. You're immediately in mid range and still have the real pillow. We can recall and then rest twice. Upgrading this deck is not super necessary on anything. I could see brutality upgrade and then maybe blood for blood, but it's not so important. I was still losing 1 per turn from here, yeah, so it's not quite. It's not that I just take this hit and we don't take damage again. We will still go even lower the mid range because right here this time I'm taking 36. Then we go to 40, 46 already. That's already below mid range. I'm losing 1 per turn, so we probably will go to something like 40 HP. 40 heal up to like 58. If I potion here, we probably still aim to go to mid range though, which he says that potioning is just complete nonsense. That can somehow full block. So I cannot even headbutt the second win. I actually have to hope with the draw pot immediately blind, and draw pot must land on impervious or maybe even 2 disarm, which is, you know, just coping. So we take this full hit, yeah. Yeah, we take this full hit. Ow. On the rare occasions where the Hex Ghost deals a lot of damage to you, but the damage is not trivial. Because normally when you want to this fight with Ironclad and the Hex Ghost hits you for a lot, you take like 30 damage and normally you don't care because it usually means you have feet and the run is also still probably strong. This run is not strong yet and we are still getting hit because, you know, we have too much max HP. But the deck is not good yet, which is a very big problem. Only 20 with this, probably fine, 5 energy. Without the headbutt, yeah, redrawing into it is not super realistic either. Every turn we stay here is 1 HP loss, so I would like to end the fight soon if I can. Okay, can end the fight now. Wow, that was safe to run, yes. Impervious, second one we actually take. Server Soul doesn't do anything, we already have the Battlers one. And this one actually blocks with 5 energy. Ah. Okay. So we can buy some very good things here. I mean, this one's very clear. I think there's no way in hell we do not buy this card, so we buy that. Ah, so you could have taken the gold. You could have just taken the gold and buy the wing boots. Oh, 99 gold, you buy wing boots and you go here and you jump back here. Only remove 2 normalities bar 2 shop and you jump back here, steal families and you go to the third shop. Wow. Okay, do I mirror this Dark Embrace or not? It's a Dark Embrace minus, but this certainly looks like the most important card in the whole deck to draw into. And it actually makes the deck like kind of functional because suddenly now we have like second win Dark Embrace and we draw 6 cards per hand. Teamfight draws a million cards and then the True Wit also draws a card, and then we also have like double disarm, and then we have the loop with Blood for Blood also. Of course the loop with Blood for Blood is weaker with Choker, yeah? But it is still something. 6 cards per turn is not so bad output if the enemy is far. So yeah, like mirror Dark Embrace seems very clear. Still have too much gold though, and I don't really see anything else to do. Do we ever need something like the bomb because I don't have enough damage with 6 cards? I can see that because both the block. I mean, we draw a lot now with second Dark Embrace, but the amount of block and damage is still lacking. Yeah? I mean, this is a very clear thing to do. I think 5 energy, second Dark Embrace. You can buy the wing boots anyway. Like why? To jump to two elites plus 2 elites. But I don't even know whether the elite fights are safe or not. Also, seeing my bloom first question mark, what does it say about the second question mark? It probably say that it's bad. Yeah, like I mean, our workers in here we are currently ready though, with penny on it. They could go into here and hope to see our workers. Or you can spend all your gold here and hope to see red mask, but I don't think we can realistically spend all our gold on good things. Unless you actually buy the wing boots. You can buy the wing boots and go here and roll for red mask, so the quality of question mark is improved. And then if you don't get it, you can jump, but I don't even know whether we're fine against the elites on 5 energy with double Dark Embrace. But the giant head fight is still an output test, but maybe we don't pass so easily, so you still bleed in giant head and bleed the bone can heal back. Retromancer also depends on whether you draw your freaking thing or not. Your immolate, like when you draw immolate and when you draw impervious. And the Nemesis, of course, we do have Evo and second win with that, but Dark Embrace, so maybe that fight is like fine. But only maybe. Because we have one second win only and one headbutt. And no fear, no pain also. I think in this position, you just want to remove though, to make the deck like actually a little bit faster. And then 132. Let's say we go like this way, ignore the question mark. Then we get 45, 75, 90, 105, 105, 105, 100. So we have 400 go with double remove. Like we remove here and remove an act for sure. We still have 400 go to basically we can buy any relic. That's not the worst thing. Yeah, sure. I just remove and then leave. Could buy Molten Egg to say that Pommel Strike Plus is coming, and then, you know, probably not. Don't think I want anything else. I don't think I'll care about the bomb. Hopefully I don't care about the bomb. It is an Ironclad the bomb moment. Well, sucks to be me. I hope that we don't need it. Because right now it is slightly positive, but it could become... We could make maybe a deck that the bomb doesn't play at all, yeah? Soon. With 2 Dark Embrace now. Is this fight okay, by the way? Packing 14 is fine with O2 mid-range. Because I kind of want to play the powers. Let's play the powers. Do I want to redraw second win or not? I think I do. You can take 2 more here to preserve the penny for next turn. Oh, like no damage. So now like most powers in play. We're still bleeding one per turn though. And then the debuff also doesn't last forever, yeah? So, you know, like very, very scary. Let's pull the uppercut on top, probably. They're taking damage. Still taking damage. Taking a lot of damage, in fact, because of the meat. Because of the collar. But yeah, this is the last turn, and we can finally do something, maybe. Anyone 8, and we don't take damage. But yeah, even we meet the bone, we're still very low. Spot quickness actually gives damage output to this deck a little bit. Attack potion for Retomancer and only Retomancer. We are in mid-range immediately, but I'm slightly afraid. And upgrade right now, Dark Embrace upgrade is okay, but we have 5 energy in important fights. I think I'm just resting Rigo Pillow. Yeah? Poking is good too, but 41 HP we can actually walk into here and just die. If this fight goes well after resting, then we can maybe recall top. Yeah, let's just rest. I mean, that's also why I did not take the Coffee Dripper. Like, so far, Choker is still completely free. Yeah, Burning Elite is not Giant Head at the very least. But I am actually very worried for this fight. So, is there any... probably not, yeah. Or just transfers. Oh, Spontaneous is missing, which is horrible. We will need Panic to Silvon. There's 100 damage at least. And this guy can actually kill me, even from 84. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, the thing is already doing the big attack, yeah? I mean, I rested for this. We could get the strength. We could get the strength now. As an uppercut into headbutt the spot weakness, and we spot next turn. So we have to take 2 big hits, but it's weakened for 3 turns from here. Other choice is pulling like butt for butt on top. Because next time we do draw +2 with this arm. I thought that we will shuffle out where we can play 0 cost. I can just get Fiend Fire. What are the cards? Do I even block this turn? Because I can block 5 extra with 2 cards play, but on the other hand, I can just spend 4 energy on damage, you know, with like evolve into uppercut, twin strike, headbutt, and some order. Probably just block it because we don't have strength. This thing is not even that strong. I probably should just block. So we do good instinct, defend, evolve, uppercut, headbutt, yeah, and we headbutt something. I think I should headbutt 3 strength. I think I should have about 3 strength, so I will. Yeah, taking 11. This turn will definitely take more damage. Shuffle this in. Got 2, shuffle these out. Okay. Next turn, no more vulnerable, still weakened. Oh, that's not great. I was hoping to draw uppercut now and just take this hit. We could play something like uppercut into second green and then play blood for blood though as the last 3 cards. But then I cannot block next turn. It's not debuff at all, and my deck already has attacks and it's not dead. Seems really bad. But if I just impervious this turn, it doesn't lead anywhere either. That was the sad part. There's no more energy. If I just uppercut this, if I just impervious this turn, we draw onto this. So I guess it's maybe the draw pot right now, yeah. Good instinct, draw pot, uppercut here, and then we just take this hit, which is 20, 22, 24, 25. But it is vulnerable. And of course, you know this fight is going to suck. Like, if your deck doesn't have a scaling output at all, then this fight, of course, is terrible. Yeah, like what else is new? Okay, yeah, we are definitely playing 6 cards here, right? I mean, I know you know that, yeah, Jason, but this chat is not exactly... It's unfortunately no longer the people in the know. Unfortunately, this chat now like has more people. If you say that, like, people would actually misunderstand. But I know you know this is still free energy. And the Reaper already kills me. Yeah, the Reaper already killed me if I pick it, so you know. Good thing they don't have the Reaper. But yeah. Oh, spending draw pot here is so scary, but if I don't play uppercut here, I don't even know what the hell the plan is. And if I spend on the bet on the good block cards here, and then not play uppercut, like what the hell is the plan? what is even the plan? Let's play uppercut now. I mean, you can hope to draw perfect. Like, for example, you play the Impervious here, full block this turn. And so you draw these two, yeah? But next time you draw 6 cards and you top deck your second win with a big second win turn. You full block that as well, and you draw into a full hand, and you do uppercut, 3 energy left, and you do blood for blood, and do head blood for blood, and then do that again. And the turn after it dies, because they have 6 strength, it's still vulnerable. So, you know, if that happens, then you don't need to spend your potion, and you also don't even lose HP. There's a line that play the potion now lose immediately 25, yeah? And then we also lose a potion, except that we have like one more good block card in the redraw, and it is debuff, so it can deal damage while full blocking and making progress. But yeah, like playing second win or Impervious here is just awful unless we draw a very, very good redraw turn, which I don't believe. So we should draw pot now. Good Instinct, make hand space, draw pot for 2. Guarantee to draw into this plate and take like 25. Last bottom card as well, you know? Exact bottom deck. Ow! 24 and plus 1 combust. Also plus 1 brutality though, so we take even more than that. But here at least you can actually block in tears, yeah? While making progress. Next turn, penny on 8, so we could kill it with the draw 6. Okay. Yeah, and now finally it's actually freaking dead. I can play this first, right? Yeah, I can. So that was awful, but you know. And we get rewarded with the best relic of all time. That's cool. Yeah, the drop kick to go with our infinite, yeah, so that would definitely work. On the other hand, you can take second spot with this, so Juggernaut. Juggernaut is not a bad amount of damage. Juggernaut is actually a decent amount of damage with the Metal size a little bit and second win a little bit too. If we see a Funeral Pain is a lot of damage. And yes, Funeral Pain is instant pick. The Awakened one is not around. Second spot win is around, also no real payoff. I mean, we do have Fiendfire, we do have Pennip, and do have the Pinstripe a tiny bit, I suppose. And honestly though, this Bottle Flame is not that bad because you can Bottle Uppercut to guarantee the heart is weakened first cycle. Entire first cycle even. So Bottle Uppercut is not the worst thing I've ever seen. With the Paper Frog. It's weakened 3. Don't have front load artifact strip, so against Spear and Shield that is worthless. But you know, we'll think about that later. Can Mortal Emulate so that Retomancer doesn't freaking suck, because burning at least 50% of the time Retomancer. I think it's so hard to play this Juggernaut though, is the thing. It's so incredibly hard to play this Juggernaut because the Dark Embrace is already energy hungry as hell. And I don't think on this position I'm allowed to upgrade Dark Embrace, and even if I can upgrade Dark Embrace, I want to top anyway. So like, how on earth do I play this Juggernaut in the first place? Freaking 2 energy. I only have 5 and I don't have infinite. The Dark Embrace costs 2 and every Dark Embrace is played. And then the Uppercut also needs to be played, the Bash probably wants to be played, the Disarm wants to be played, Second Wind wants to be played. Like, how on earth do I play the second, how on earth do I play this thing ever? On the other hand, the second Spot Witness is a lot easier to play, and maybe we can see a Reaper. Yeah, freaking cope because we already see the rare card. Second Spot Witness is also better in whole ways, yeah. This is also better in whole ways. Of course, you can also, because we are bottling Uppercut right now, you can also just take this anywhere and say, yeah, Joker, yeah, who cares? It still dealing decent damage, but it doesn't deal any damage in the fight that have artifact. And vulnerable only lasts 2 turns, and we don't have perma vulnerable chain with no shockwave, so you know, after turn 2 this can only be a brick. Maybe just take second spot. I probably just take second spot. If this is bad, we can also just second wind it away as well. There ain't no difference from this. Oh yeah, we are bottling the Uppercut. You can bottle Pommel, but I think we bottle Uppercut. We go now taking a risk into the Burning Elite, but they want to open the rest here. Or if we somehow are healthy enough, they can talk. This could definitely kill me in these floors by recalling instead of resting. As a strategy, well, if we do not choke, I have infinite with Fides dropkick as a way of scaling potential. I do have the choker though, so there's no infinite. And Ripper already killed me, so I guess the correct answer is Astrolabe. We Astrolabe into the best things ever. This is, by the way, notably not Apotheosis, yeah? Which I kind of would like in this deck. So even with question card, we see 3 cards, it's not Apo and I'm set. So what on earth do we pick here? Master strategy is probably still good. Unless you tell me we need this panic button, but we also have the impervious and the second wind with no final pain. The panic button is not even that good on 5 base energy. Probably this. Here, if anything, violence, and you can maybe violence the big Fiend Fire Penny into X4 elites. That's again like kind of cool. Madness with 5 base energy and the choker, not the best thing I've ever seen. And of course, finesse or a calcum, if it's not actually going infinite, of course we cannot because of the choker, then the finesse doesn't do anything. So if I take anything here is violence. Is violence good enough? With Dark Embrace, violence draw 4 cards and Fiend Fire is actually +3. With the Penny, it can one shot sometimes. I think violence is good enough. But this one, not so sure. This one, if anything, maybe bandage up. Because bandage up does, you know, heal a little bit. Which right now we are bleeding HP everywhere. And with Double Dark Embrace, it does self-cycle. With the choker, slightly worse. But maybe it's fine. But it is a 0 cost block card in the sense that it doesn't interfere or recalcum. Partial Steel, I don't think I care about too much in this spot. It's okay. But yeah, not very good. Secret Weapon is like violence, more reliable, except it doesn't have the burst potential. Could still see it just to do maybe a all-in-one shot into Spear and Shield, the big Fiend Fire with a full hand, but most likely doesn't happen. I think I take Bandage up, yeah. Especially when our current HP is already this low. Strength Nemesis, that is very bad. In case you're wondering. If the deck doesn't block enough, this fight is a complete nightmare. But I mean, every elite here is basically bad, yeah. You're probably just hoping for, I don't even know what you're hoping for, like Retomancer, tame Retomancer with good draw order. Or you tame Nemesis with good draw order. But this Nemesis is not tame. Because even after we double disarm it, the multi-hit is still the normal attack, which is 5 times 3 weaken, and the weaken doesn't last forever. Like even weaken is still doing this much. I kind of want to headbutt uppercut, but then we take damage immediately. If we don't headbutt uppercut, well, this thing is not debuffed and then never dies. It's also not weakened, and I guess it hits me in the face. And even if I take this hit, which is by the way 18, this is a lot. It does advance the penny, so maybe you can penny on turn 3. Yeah? It's like penny right now goes on 5, I play uppercut plus something next turn, and penny on turn 3, maybe you can kill, do something and kill. But if I do not play the uppercut again here, like if I don't draw the bash, turn 3 swings in, not weaken, 33 damage, 49 damage, and then, you know, everything freaking sucks. So I probably should just bite the bullet and take this 18. I still never die next turn with Oracle Weakness and Bloodport. Okay. Yeah, if we draw violence next time we could kill. Some Pommels trying to Fiendfire Panic would actually be lethal. But now I can actually die next turn. If I take another 19 here, can go to 7 and Bloodport doesn't save me if it does the thing, so I need to also Gambler's Brew. But taking this Panic actually really matters because 5 energy. We have like 1 here and then 2 here. If I do 7 and we don't draw lethal next turn, I'm like kind of done for, but maybe we have to hope for that. I guess vulnerable we can still do Penny on 8 with the bash, and then we still do Pommel into Fiendfire later. If Penny was on 7, it's not like completely over. That's really bad. Oh, that is not really bad. And here's a violence, and Penny's on 7. So right now my hand would have full hand and play 3 attacks. I play 2 attacks, my hand is going to have 8, and this Fiendfire is lethal. In fact, I can even lethal right now with the violence Fiendfire without breaking Penny. Yeah, it's already 19 times 9 is dead. So we can set up Penny to 8 or 9 here. With this order though, I did not need to play the uppercut again because I do get the bash into the Fiendfire this turn with 3 strength. So I could have blocked on turn 1. This is 171, yeah, so it's dead. So do I want Penny on 8 or on 9? If Penny on 8 with the uppercut bottle, it means I can Penny an attack here. No risk, yeah, absolutely 0 risk. I think Penny on 8 is good. One strength, I mean it helps. Ooh, that is also helping. The choker is a bit sad. But you know, better is still better than nothing. Unless you tell me it's this, but there's no freaking way, right? So it is the Astrolabe. Yeah, you pick the Astrolabe, then maybe you're now Giga chilling with your infinite, except I don't have infinite and I'm sad. I need to feel no pain. I need to feel no pain. This enemy is not the best thing to see when your deck cannot block. You know. But we'll figure something out. It is vulnerable and this turn I don't really die. I mean, I'm barely not dead, but you know, I'm not dead. I still load into Bloodport, yeah? We can Fiendfire 2 is a 60. 60 is like still quite high though. I mean, at least the violence doing great though. Like, look at this violence go. just look at the violence go though. Still dying every floor, but you know, could be worse. Could be actually dead. Warcry plus with the choker a little bit worse. Probably still okay. Okay, yeah, of course Darkling is doing this pattern when I'm in this run. Is Flexport killing or not? Because Flexport actually kills speed and shield, yeah? So how much do I get for the rest? How much do I get for the rest? Because me and bone 18. And the rest Rigo Pillow again right now is 28 plus another 15, which is 43. 43 plus 18, 61. 61, for some reason I feel like that's not actually enough. Oh, by the way, the relic bar never improved, yeah? Just look at this relic bar. This I bought. So I bought this, I bought this, I bought this, and the rest is, I bought this. So, and the rest is natural drop. And look at this relic bar. Just look at it, it's freaking beautiful. How much am I taking here, by the way? Oracle block 6 and facing 31, so I'm taking 25. Oh, cool. 25, we go to 16. I could heal with banish up. I kind of also want to play brutality though. The problem with uppercut first into pommel is I could draw onto immolate and then everything freaking sucks. I could have bought immolate into violence into it again though. This blocks 3 here and also blocks 3 here has low HP. Yeah, it probably still has to be this. But I don't flex point because flex point is needed for the thing. Yeah, spot quickness and brutality and take 1 billion damage and then cry. Is the line here. Oh, not dead. Yet. Yeah, 56 by the way, it doesn't even kill. So, do I need to hit here or not? Because if I hit there, then I need to panic the immolate. Could die next turn. Even if the imperfect top could die next turn. Also, I'm losing 1 HP per turn. Yeah. Come on. I actually draw like the absolute worst thing because now I'm taking another 4. Because this is full block, this is kill, this is kill, this is block, and this is block. And the bottom deck exact 5 cards. So I draw 4 out of 9 bottom deck exactly the 5 cards that allow to make me take damage this turn. Which is freaking amazing to be honest. But you know, here we are. Oh, I love this run. And the painting is broken, so I cannot even kill this yet, yeah? Yeah, I cannot even kill it next turn. I don't have HP here to deal with what the crap this is. Okay, at least we can kill all of them now. Oh, that was awful. And we see another rare, but that's not good enough. Third metallic size is not it, and the brutality is not it either. Unless you tell me third brutality is it, but I don't believe you. Awakened one is still horrible, and it's not good in Act 4. So we just have to hope that the double disarm, corruption, dark embrace, and double spot weakness and penny fiend fire can lead us somewhere. Yeah? If we fight donuts, by the way, I think we're like toast. I think the drafting is basically building a bad deck. Yeah, if we see donuts in here, I think we're completely toast. Unless we land a Penny Fiend Fire very early on with a big hand, then we can do something. Yeah, time for the best event ever, exactly. I don't even know what it is. Only saw my blue. Our workers from 30 HP and Slaver Scholar, yeah, that's super giga fishy. Oh, best event ever, the Madness, yes. Which is actually fine. Madness is 1 strength and heal, you know, which I will welcome. Yeah, this is the best event ever. Is this ever correct to take this now? There's no freaking way, yeah? But it is on the effect strip. So that you can apply 2 vulnerable to spear and shield on turn 1. with the uppercut, and then you feed fire everything away. But yeah, there's no freaking way. Yeah. It's essentially playing like 500 gold for a bag of marbles. You spend all your gold to buy a bag of marbles. Of course, it does help in this fight a bit, but we also have multiple uppercut, so it's only really helping in the donuts. Well, time to die. But I mean, you can see the Dripper is just completely dead, yeah? But Late maybe is alive, I don't know. Late maybe is alive and thriving. Yeah, of course, this one of course is doing this. Why would it not do this one? I don't think I care about combust in this fight. This time meter will deal damage to me, and whether I like it or not. I can use the second wind to block 1 damage. Which I will. Yes, draw down. I love draw down. Oh, I love draw down this run. Draw down again. Okay. Yeah, it's waiting 1 turn. It's not drawing down yet. It is still weakened though. Champion's Bell is going in. Yeah. Draw down again, of course. Finfire is no longer in here. Bottom decking both spot weakness and the corruption, but not like corruption slamming early is like so good either. So this turn is like what? Headbutt the impervious. Violence into it. And yes, I know violence doesn't draw the impervious itself, but you know it's an exhaust, so it draws an impervious through the Dragon Brace. There's no more debuff here though, so in order to actually keep the thing debuff, and maybe I need to headbutt the uppercut and just take this hit. I have a feeling that I actually need to headbutt the uppercut and just take this hit, yeah? Which is minus 24 and not very pleasant. But you know. I also think that I might need to preserve this violence in the redraw, so that we can one-shot this thing with Fiend Fire. Mono only 3 turns though. If we get draw down like this, how on earth do I cycle? It's like corruption needs to do some heavy lifting, but we do have double Dark Embrace. And this is also the kind of run that shows you that why the Dark Embrace, even though it does draw a lot of cards here, it's not enough. The actually important card in this engine is the Feel No Pain. If you don't have something like Power Through, at least a Power Through second wind combo, or like some Entranced Barricade or whatever, this Dark Embrace corruption thing doesn't do enough. Doesn't do nearly enough. You need a Feel No Pain, which we don't have, by the way. Or at least you need the enemy to be perma-weak, which we also kind of don't have. This one's very, very interesting. As in, it's garbage. So headbutt the uppercut. Do I and I don't spend violence, so if I do the pommel, I can miss the corruption, but at the same time trance doesn't make a lot of sense. Do we need to keep this debuff? Yeah, the hand trio. Do we need to keep this thing debuff? I think we do. I think I actually need to take this hit. So yeah, headbutt the uppercut. And can I play 5 cards this turn or not? I mean, I can. But there's always a risk I draw the corruption now. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you know, what can you do? Need to play this, otherwise I cannot play 5 cards. Okay. Second materialized size, so we miss 1 spot weakness, but we have a second one in there. And this blocks 3 immediately, blocks 3 every single turn. And 3 HP matters a lot, yeah? So let's play that. Like 24. Pentameter, very cool. The corruption is here. Corruption is actually displayed. 2 more cards. Probably Impervious, Evolve, and Ignore Brutality. Yeah? If I draw Dark Embrace, I would play Dark Embrace. But yeah, still weakened. Now we have the engine. Enemy is on 9, but we cannot apply. We cannot play big field fight like this turn. So I guess we just do Immolate for 90 damage and then 3 cast next turn or what? It's still weakened, seems fishy, but you know. Other choice is playing skills right now and just get 3 cuts. It shuffles out some block, burn some block as well that is not needed this turn, but it can allow us to play 6 cuts next turn. And I do draw back into my uppercut and spot quickness faster. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Violence being here means that we don't have the easy Giga Burst, but Steel Dap, Dark Embrace is in play. It missed the bash, but uppercut is still in there. We did not draw the spot this turn at least, but yeah, next turn we'll hurt. Next turn we just hurt. We could have but the bash now and still play the brutality. Alright, 1 second win next turn, but you know, you cannot get what you want, yeah, in this game. But I think this is played. Could have but the bash now, played the second win to draw into the bash and split it now. But we don't kill through the split that way, but I also don't need to block next turn, which is, you know, kind of hard. How much damage is this? Headbutt? So 1, 2, 3, 4 so don't get choked, yeah? But yeah, headbutt and then bash is 12 damage. So 25, 25 here is 30, so it's 55. Oh, that's exact, right? Oh, that's exactly 339 is clean. But I do need to spend second win this turn. Because otherwise we don't have enough energy. Yeah, if I headbutt bash, second win, play bash, strike. That's 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, exactly choker, and it goes to 239. Pretty hard to kill it afterwards, but maybe it's not that hard. Other choice just accepting next hit with the weakness, and then maybe Field Fire can one shot at some point through the split. But splitting right now and then Field Firing later is good too. Yeah, sure. You can also Immolate instead, and there is no way to kill next turn, right? Is there a way to kill next turn if I do 1 strike here only? Because we will draw a full hand with this, with the evolve, and so I can spot goodness draw 2. They can feed fight the entire thing, which is feed fight will have 7 strength, yeah? Yeah, feed fight will have 7 strength, so it is base 17, and 17 weakness vulnerable is plus 2 is 19, so we could do 19 times 9 impervious block. It actually is quite close. Maybe I should do that actually. Now that I have not seen the Fin Fire end and there's still impervious in here, I think I should go for the kill. So we just play the strike here and end turn, basically. It is slightly weird because if I play 6 cards next turn, I can only play 1 card a turn after. But yeah, 1 card here, 2 cards here, 3 cards here. Energy is 3. It should be enough to kill. I think I go for it. Instead we're splitting now. Yeah, like impervious here. Spot weakness. Can twin strike, headbutt, twin strike, feed fire, twin strike. But the better line is probably just blood for blood. Or do I just twin strike, or do I just feed fire everything immediately here? If I feed fire immediately, we already know it's like 171, yeah. So 151 is at 100. 100 energy is 3. We draw full hand. That is 3. We can play 4 more cards to kill with 100 with 7 strength. We can also, of course, flex point and get the hell out of here now, but probably not, yeah. So 151, he goes to 103. 103, I'm still weakened. Oh, that is like so close though. It's so close, but it's also so far. No debuff, no, we have a bash here. We do have a bash here. But we are weakened right now, so if I draw the bash immediately, which is pretty likely, then I have to decide whether I waste cards this turn or not. And after I play the Fiend 5, we can no longer flex spot. Yeah? Right now I can still flex spot. Of course, flex spot for speed and shields are pretty freaking important, but I can still flex spot immediately and get out. Because it's already looking dangerous here. Because we draw also the Twin Strike immediately right here. I was hoping that we don't draw Twin Strike right now and I can do like maybe Blood for Blood into Fiend 5 and we draw the Twin Strike afterwards. And sure, no, we have like 520 freaking gold there. That's the thing, we have 500 plus gold. We can buy out that for sure. And right now I think the biggest threat is that we are just dying this boss gauntlet. Yeah? So let's just potion. Let's just potion. Yeah, and then because I don't have this flex pot, the second fight don't in that guy, I cannot kill them and die. But let's just potion. And so here's like what, 12 strength. 12 strength is 22. 22 becomes 24. And 24 times 9. Not even actually killing, but you know, it's good enough. And maybe I can do this first. So 42, and we can play Slam to fill backhand. Yeah, play Twin Strike, play Slam, so we have 42 plus another 216. 260, energy is 1. Yeah, that's good enough. One card, but we always draw a strike, and the strike is lethal. Awakened one's probably better, but either way is bad. I don't even know, we have freaking Giga Metallicize here, but it is disarm 4, we can weaken forever, and maybe we can play slow with the 2 with second wind, I don't even know. With this draw, I don't know whether it's better or not, because there's too much good block. But if we can panic emulate against this, then it's maybe not that bad. Still need to weaken 3 here though, there's no way we don't play uppercut on the weaken one, yeah? So we play uppercut on the weaken one. And then play 3 blocks, they've impervious. Turn 2. Could have an impervious and play it right now. I think it's fair. And having Twin Strike, yeah, sure, good enough. So we play Disarm, Impervious, and Panic Twin Strike here, yeah. Put a strike on top, yeah, freaking amazing. This fight we cannot play Corruption. So it should be just once. Evo, it doesn't need to be played either, it's just second win everything here away. I think the end goal here is to get down to like maybe Pommel Struck. Yeah, Pommel Struck, good Instinct Loop. And then we can do Uppercut Perma Weak on this. Because Uppercut does apply weakness 3 and we have 5 energy. So this loop does block a fair bit. And it is Disarm, so we could play 1 power and it still has 0. So like 1 Metallicize for example to help like a little bit. Oh, a Dark Embrace. We should probably be a Dark Embrace to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, Headbutt being drawn early in here, not on the second win, is also quite bad because you can see like these hands are horrible, yeah. But maybe we can play 1 Dark Embrace into a Feed Fire and you know burn some of these garbage away. Still, this turn we just second win this whole hand. Don't see any reason not to. Cannot slam Corruption here, it simply just doesn't work. Do I hope that we draw Emulate? My buffer one is still 3 costs, it's not recosted. I do have the Violence in here. Otherwise I can just hit this now. Maybe you just hit this and kill it. The buff for buff is a high cost forever, but I don't really care. Okay, here we can bash into Immolate. Violence being here before in the Dark Embrace, well, not great, but maybe it's fine. If I Violence now, we always get the Strike and the Fiendfire, so you could actually even Fiendfire this entire hand. Is that you struck, you Violence into these two, and you struck and you Fiendfire this, kill it, and exhaust every single attack. Except the, you know, like this. So you do speed it up a little bit, but your next few turns are like horrible, but it's fine. We'll probably do that, yeah? Violence first and then struck. Because the struck needs to be kept. Yeah, you can play this Dark Embrace, you can also just not. If you do play this Dark Embrace, you draw 2 of these, you cannot play anything, so you miss second disarm, miss a true grid. I think we just burn this Dark Embrace now and take 12. So we'll feed fire this guy and kill it, and exhaust every attack. This fight actually is not going so badly, I would say. Even though you see this turn is quite bad. It's not actually going that badly. The one power we play is probably the Dark Embrace, so I would not play I would not play anything. I would take 18. Unless you tell me it's time to Gambler's Move 18, but I don't think it's time yet. It will be disarm 2 and we can chew it away through to victory, hopefully, maybe. I don't even know. Oracle is doing some heavy lifting still. But yeah, like here, Dark Embrace, disarm. Spot Weakness is still in the deck, so we could shuffle now. You could also just not draw, but it's... This True Wit does get shuffle in, yeah? If I do... I cannot play Impervious, so I'm taking more damage this turn now. And we shuffle out the Impervious. But it's still fine. Yeah, Dark Embrace, banish up. To with away the Spot Weakness, and then... Play Disarm, draw on more cards, and let's see. It is shuffle in the True Grid, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does. And we just keep blocking, don't care about damage. Okay. And now it's weakened forever, so Oracle will have to do the thing until we finish exhausting. Not drawing second win here is like pretty sad, but sure. Headbutt is missing the True Wit again, yeah, and it also doesn't land on the battle trend, so we're taking 4 more, but it's still enough HP. Next turn is the multi-hit, but it is only 4 times 4, it's not actually that big. I think we try to speed up with the pommel. You're fine? Oh no, it's actually fine. I think this fight is going extremely well. Yeah, I think this fight actually progressing like extremely well. Because this is a scenario where you can actually control the fight. Yeah, we get to exhaust like, some of the bad cards right now. Oh, Combat is perfect draw. Very good. Yeah, and reapply Weakness. So second cycle. First of all, the biggest challenge is blocking the first 30. But we can play Good Instinct twice probably. So we exhaust down to what? We exhaust down to Uppercut must be there, yeah? And then Pommel Strike must be there, and then Shrug It Off must be there, so that's 3 cards. We cannot get rid of both the True Wit and the second win, so I guess True Wit is a better thing to keep. Then, so we have like 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here, and the other thing is 5. If you want to speed it up a little bit, the Spot Weakness can be kept, but you know, Spot Weakness does not need to be kept. Like this is enough damage to outpace the regen. So it's just 30 damage. That should be okay to block. That should be okay to block. Yeah, I think we should have this fight under control now. And then in the second half, even if we get voided, there's no problem, yeah, because the attack is only 21. Need to not lose any more HP from here though, because if we lose more HP, then maybe you can mess up. Can exhaust every card now if you want. Need to keep True Wit, need to keep this, and need to keep that though. Can exhaust the brutality right now with this thing. Like second wind away the impervious, so we don't have a super clean way to block the 30. And we don't need this to block the 30 either, yeah. So you can just second wind away these. Draw into these 3 and then you can headbutt the true wit probably. With the last card. You can also get 3 more strength, but I don't think we care about 3 strength. In fact, getting 3 strength now is making my setup potentially like, impossible. Yeah. Now I can get my 3 strength if you want. Okay, getting headbutt is good. So we just exhaust the Twin Strike next turn. We don't care about 3 strength, it's just extend the buffs. That's true. Probably true. Oh, okay, we probably get to see Act 4. Still not done yet because you can see this turn we are breaking and we're taking more damage. But we are we have this under control very soon. And then the only attack I need to block would be the 40. Okay, get to exhaust metallicize. Good. Cannot exhaust uppercut though, so take a win first and then headbutt the true grit after. We can steal true grit away the battle trance itself and then the spot weakness and then the headbutt. Yes. Good. Yeah, extend the thing and then headbutt the true grit. And true grit the second win away now as well. It's no longer needed. Yeah, true grit the trance first, yeah. Yeah, of course. It's fine, though. Infinite? I am not infinite. How? Of course I'm not infinite. First of all, I don't make energy and secondly I have Joker. But I can play 6 cards per turn. The same 6 cards. And it's enough because this enemy does not scale. I play the same 6 cards every turn. Yeah, to wait away the headbutt. And this is our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can also exhaust the spot weakness, yeah? Now, you can very carefully calculate about the spot weakness thresholds. Yeah, you can very carefully calculate spot weakness damage in order to set up the penny before the spear and shield, because that thing is actually kind of important too. If you have penny set up against spear and shield, sometimes you have a Giga Fiend Fire. They can instantly kill one of them and then the fight actually can be played. But I don't want to. That is generally way too much effort. You have to calculate Spockenness threshold here. Like we just play Spockenness and then hope for the best. It is doable, yeah? It's very doable because our turn is 100% consistent. Yeah, our turn is 100% consistent, so you can always do it. But I don't want to. I won't. So now we can exhaust the spot weakness if you want. And play it one last time. Let's play it one last time. Yeah, now I can exhaust it. Yeah, and now we kill it. And our turn is 100% consistent next turn. The turn to block would be Good Instinct, Shrug It Off, Good Instinct, Uppercut. I mean, no, Good Instinct, Shrug It Off, Good Instinct, Pommel Strike, Good Instinct, Uppercut. That's the order. So we play 3 Good Instincts, 1 Shrug It Off, and we take 4 damage. And that's the only time it deals damage to me. We cannot block 30 while playing Uppercut, yeah? But it works. I guess you could have saved one card in here to play 2 with this turn, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, shrug it off. Good instinct. Shrug it off. Good instinct. Almost strike. Good instinct. I guess you can play the shrug over the good instinct. Regardless, it's here. 30 and now we block 28. Take 2. And that's the last damage we take. 10 times 3, no problem. Yeah, don't even need to play second good instinct, yeah. But then you can see that we have plenty of energy to do this loop. After the uppercut is in play the first time, so even when the voice come in, we don't have actual issues because they cannot brick with 6 cards only. In fact, you can even 2-wit away the voice, so we block 1 more compared to shrug. To be fair though, you can also just sit here until this thing regens up, and then you set your penny that way because you can just block without having to play this. And you can also block with just playing like good instinct, shrug good instinct, yeah. And when in shuffle void, you can block 2 with good instinct, 2 good instinct, yeah, double good instinct, 1 2 good, or the shrug it off with the 2 good. You don't need to play pommel strike either, so it will regen. So every time you play uppercut, it's 3 weakness, and it's only doing 39. This healing 45 over 3 turns, so it is gaining HP. If you want this to gain HP, it will. Because right now the penny is completely messed up. So I guess we can stay here for a bit. I can stay here for a bit. 10 times 3, get voided, no problem. What penny do I want to... Calculation? I mean, calculation is just convenience, to be honest. Because otherwise you just stay here. You literally can just sit here forever, yeah? This thing doesn't do anything and you also don't deal damage to it. Because 13 strength is not big enough for it to actually take damage from your uppercut once every 3 turns. And the vulnerable also runs out, that's the thing. You can also just wait for the vulnerable to run out and then play uppercut again. So it's just more time consuming to not do the calculation if you want to sit here or pen dip. I'm just thinking about what pen dip I want it to be on. Like what is a pen dip? We know for sure the uppercut is bottle. And we also know that it's vulnerable, it's not even coming down, yeah? So like what on earth do you want the pen dip to be on? Because on turn 1, Fiend Fire is also not a big turn. Maybe you can set up a Fiend Fire on turn 2 with the Evo with the Dark Embrace. 17 on release and neither. I played this game the first time during the final balance patch. After the final balance patch is released, December 2020. But yeah, I have no freaking idea what the pen should be on. Because no matter what you try to build up, yeah, like, it can go wrong. I think the best number is probably 6. I think the best number is probably 6 because uppercut is 1, you can use it to sweep 2 artifacts, yeah? And then you have 2 more cards to set up vulnerable, and then 1 card with the Fiend Fire. So 2 cards set up vulnerable could either be pommel strike into headbutt, pommel strike with the not the headbutt, the bash to apply 2 vulnerable that way. Or you can headbutt the uppercut, play uppercut again, and then do a big Fiend Fire with some, I don't even know, like violence, Dark Embrace, whatever. On 5 is opening more room for in between cards play. Like, you know, can you allow 1 extra headbutt? You can allow the yeah, you can allow both the headbutt and the pommel basically in between the artifact strip and applying vulnerable if you do it on 5. But the problem with doing it on 5 is that it's quite hard to feed 5 on turn 2, yeah? It is only extremely hard to penny feed 5 on turn 2 with vulnerable. But on 6 is slightly more viable. Unless you tell me it's time to just give up and accept that, you know, turn 2 we take a hit and then turn 3 we try to kill instead. If that's the case, then yeah, penny on 5. But penny on 6 does open potentially some very nice kills. Because sometimes we just see a shockwave knight for shop and then our panic calculations completely mess up. But if that's the case, I think if we can see like a shockwave that we try to play before the feed fire, then it should probably be on 6. And I don't force the issue, yeah? If it's on 5, it's on 5, it's on 6, on 6. But I want it to be on one of those numbers, 5 or 6. Yeah, we want it to be 5 or 6. So yeah, in the meantime, just let the thing heal up a little bit. And we can push it down a bit. And we can push the HP down a little bit, but not too much. In void, and here you can see it's 78, so it's very close with that. And we should stop attacking right now. And let it heal a little bit. Just a little bit. Can keep it above around this HP range. Because one pommel doesn't kill. And we do not need the pommel to block, yeah. I mean, actually kind of do, unless otherwise I'm taking one. But I'm pretty sure I am resting in at the Act 4 fire. So this HP loss doesn't matter. I mean, I know we can talk, we can upgrade Dark Embrace or something, but I'm pretty sure I'm resting. And if you didn't play this now, probably not, yeah? Probably not. Just yeah, just makes a mistake more often. And also taking 1 damage is not exactly like super comfy, you know. Probably only 3 though, so one will get run out at some point. Whenever we have a void to block, we don't need to play any block card, no? Like here, yeah, 39, 40 and heals up, I can play the pommel. And then let it heal up one more time. This time we do want to play the pommel. I mean, I can also choose with away one of these like, very soon, yeah. Because you want to kill in like what, 2 attacks or something. Oh, so I can choose. So is it 5 or 6? Is this 5 or 6? So 6 is going a bit more OE than 5. With 5 you draw like some immolate with you know, no block cards in hand, you can at least play immolate to make progress. Or twin strike, the same story. You also might need to play twin strike or even a normal strike to turn around. So I think just because of that, probably 5 is already stronger, yeah. Yeah, probably 5 is stronger. So let's do 5. $36 is on pommel is not lethal, so it's perfect. Because we do pommel here goes to 2 HP. And then we play uppercut with dice. How long is this freaking boss gauntlet? I'm pretty sure this boss gauntlet is like giga long. Like the run is only 2 hours, but maybe we're already here for like half an hour or something, I don't even know. I just resting for 14, I think is probably what we do. Unless you tell me token is so strong, but I don't really see it right now. Okay, best shot of all time. Ooh, best shot of all time. But actually though, best shot of all time or what? Could be better, but you know, could be way worse. So here's a Tori and the Fairy, which is you know, a pretty nice combo. You can also see by the limit break. But if you take limit break, you cannot take Tori, and I'm pretty sure this is always Tori. So we buy the Tori. And then after the Tori, there's not much else to do. Yeah? We have 1 gold off from this, so there's only like this, or this, and I think it's pretty clear the Fairy is the strongest thing here. I think it's pretty clear the Fairy is the strongest thing out of like everything here. Can buy a second evolve if you want. Do you want that? Second evolve. What does second evolve do? You draw one of them more often and finish your turn 1. And then Finfire can come down. This is still extremely dubious in the hard fight, by the way, but with 7 strength, sometimes 10 strength, maybe we can do something with the Tori, because Tori does allow us to Actually survived 2 cycles now fairly consistently. I am very willing to spend Gameless Blue and Spear and Shield. Preferably not, of course, because they have me on the board, so, you know, if you're already close to mid-range, I would not use it. Because let's say we go to something like 40 HP in Spear and Shield, and we heal up to like 50, 55, 60 or something. Then 60 HP is enough in the first cycle with the Tori to barely preserve the fairy sometimes. Ideally, we have enough HP to... Because first cycle, the heart is also weakened on the 50 and we still Orichalcum. No, I don't think I like second evolve, to be honest. I don't think I like second evolve. Drawing Dark Embrace is still more important, and after we play the Dark Embrace and even the Brutality, the second evolve is already kind of a bad draw. Yeah? Of course, it's one more card for second wind fuel, but you know, probably not. Yeah, let's go and then usually still die. Even after seeing this thing, usually we are still going to die here. But we'll see. Okay. You can do the dream. Now, of course, the dream can miss, and I'm very sad. But you see what is happening here, right? Is that I do spot quickness into uppercut, and then headbutt the uppercut, and the next one I have uppercut on top, yeah? So this thing will be weakened at the very least, vulnerable, and then now Penny is on 9 with strength. So it gets ready for Fiend 5 on turn 3. Or even on turn 2 if you draw Master Strategy or something, but of course you draw the 2 freaking burns next turn and the uppercut. It's not so likely. Unfortunately, there's not enough energy to do something like spot weakness, uppercut, headbutt, uppercut, violence, uppercut now. There needs 6 energy and we don't have. Of course, you can also violence to Fiend 5 right now and then you're really sad. If you violence to Fiend 5 now, then I guess you cry. I mean, you might not die, but you certainly cry. Still taking 6, of course. But next turn is only doing, this is 21 and this is doing 28, yeah? So it's only 49, 53 damage incoming, we can block 6. So we only take 47, you know, that's not a terrible number. It's like mid-range. Now of course turn 3 this guy's attacking, we can also draw Impervious. And then this guy is still vulnerable. It's not only vulnerable 1 turn, but I guess we have Bash. It's just that Penny is already on 6. Penny is already on 9. The violence is here already, and we have don't have second headbutt. Violence now doesn't make any sense. Or like, what on earth will you violence now? Yeah, so that you draw slightly better. You draw into your power, and you can just say double impervious can block. I can see that. And violence now, of course, gives you more information. Yeah. Like, even if you miss a feed fight, this first deck cycle is not like totally doom or anything. Like what is actually doom is that you don't draw these powers and don't play them. So maybe I should just violence first. So we do violence first card and second, third card, fourth card, 1 energy left. You could do a twin strike even if you don't think the feed fight thing is happening. But yeah, I think we just violence first. Okay. So no blood for blood, but the Fiend Fire is still in here. I mean, you can bash into uppercut now if you want, but that only applies 1 weakness, and with Tori this turn, and you don't have the weakness next turn, which is more important. You can spend the last energy on this, and then you pen it uppercut instead of the Fiend Fire, but you know, Fiend Fire is a pretty unlikely to be penned. And 10 damage is 10 damage, yeah? I mean, actually it's on 8. If it's strike here is on 8, and then the uppercut makes it to 9, then it's perfect. Okay, 10 damage is 10 damage. This one probably taking like 47. Ooh, drawing second win here is good though. So uppercut second win and only take 28. Oh, could be way worse for now. Only 3 strength, no? Can you set up? Not lethal, unfortunately, and I cannot turn around. So currently I'm going to Giga low. Unless I game this bro. That's a bit of a situation. If we put all the damage here on turn 1, then we would be able to kill this right now, yeah? Except that this guy would not be debuffed last turn. It would take like a lot more, but maybe that was correct still. Because now this turn is already extremely weird. I mean, you could also just say that first cycle I used the fairy in the hard fight. Because if we take this damage, for example, I just play like Evolve Dark Embrace, Immolate don't even turn, yeah? So we take 51 to our face, go to 9. And from 9 you heal up 18 and go to 27, and 27 is enough to Tori the multi-hit and face tank the big hit with fairy. So of course you need to win the 50-50, otherwise the big hit comes first, you lose fairy, and then you go down to 27, and then you Tori the multi-hit and everything sucks. But yeah, what do we hope to get Gambler's Brew for? It's just the Impervious and need to turn around, but turning around is also... How big is Fin Fire? Fin Fire right now is 26 per card. So it doesn't even kill this. No, I think we're taking 51. Yeah? I think we are legit taking 51 here without using Gambler's Brew. We also heal with the bandage up a tiny bit. So just play Immolate, Dark Embrace, Evolve, and keep potions. Yeah, take 51. Ow! Double Impervious here. Evolve is in play though, at least. Yeah, double strike here. Only full block, so don't need to play that good instinct. I probably kill this turn. I mean, I sure hope we freaking kill it. One, two, three. Yeah, basically I'm counting whether if I play Corruption right now, do I have enough cards to play Feed Fire or not. So Corruption is, we have 5 cards, yeah? So that one we have 4 cards left. By True Wit, we have 3 cards. And then I draw 2 of these. My hand is going to be, my hand currently is 10, so it goes to 9, it goes to 8 and 7, it draws 2, it goes back to 9. And here we actually draw 2. So that's 1, 2, 3 is 4, so yes. I can bend this up into Fiend Fire. I am going to take 1 damage because of that. I will take 1 damage when I play this line. In fact, I can take more than 1 damage because I could Fiend Fire could draw more burns. Because right now I'm locking for 12 and this guy attacking 16, yeah? And I'm Torying that. Okay. So if I don't play Corruption, then how is it? We don't play Corruption, we can True Wit, War Cry, 2 cards. True Wit here I draw +1, and then War Cry draw +2, so we still have 2 left. My hand is currently 10, hand goes to 9, hand goes to 8, hand goes up to 9. Almost right hand goes to 10. And then cast play is 1, 2, 3, so 4. And then if I draw my next time I play it, I always draw Fiend Fire, and then Fiend Fire, that's the last card. It's the same thing as Corruption, except I don't have Corruption in play. Yeah, it's actually just the same thing as Corruption, except I don't have Corruption in play. And I think I want Corruption in play. Let's play Corruption. Bottom decking Fiend Fire, yeah, exact. It's okay though, because we bandage up, we always run to Finfire and Finfire is killing here. Except that if I draw burns now, I'm taking Tori damage. Which is quite unfortunate. The chance to draw a burn is very high. Okay, not drawing a burn, so we get to Tori this. It's not the worst, 12 HP. So I have 30 into the heart. If this thing dies this turn, which is not happening yet. It is, right? It is already dead, right? 45. Yeah. But this is, it dies. Yeah, this is 51. Wait, no, this is 62. Okay, I have 2 impervious. That is on damage off, by the way, in case you don't know. Yeah, that was on damage off. I need to play second impervious, otherwise take 1 more though. So we impervious to block 1. And then play 1 attack. Doesn't matter which. Okay, so we heal to 30. Penil doesn't really matter, yeah? Yeah, Penil doesn't really matter. We can set it to 8, I guess, because uppercut into something is Penil. No, this fight didn't go very well, but you know, they are not a lot of draw. Ooh. Ooh, what about this though? Aha, Tori Clay. So we win the 50-50 first cycle, is very promising, yeah? And we need to win 50-50 first cycle. If we don't win 50-50 first cycle, it looks a lot worse. But if the multi-hit comes first, then the big hit, maybe we don't even need to use Fairy again, and then second cycle we have plenty of resources. I don't think any of these is good enough, so we skip. Unless you tell me somehow Entrench is strong with the Clay Tori. Strength Potion over Gambler's Brew. Sounds like nonsense. Oh, that's very bad. Do we Gambler's Brew immediately or not? This hand is like pretty annoying. I mean, you can deal a lot of damage. You can uppercut the Immolate Twin Strike and deal a lot of damage. We have no power in play and the Sponginus is missing. Regardless, uppercut needs to be played on most Gamblers move for 4. You also lose a lot of damage system because Penny is properly set up. Maybe just deal damage, right? So it's an uppercut, Immolate, the Twin Strike in that order. And you play for... we lose 6 HP and play for 9 next turn. 87 damage. 24. Okay, multi first, how hard is it? Yeah. Gambler's move for 4 this turn because every block card we play is bad. And I just want to draw my powers or what? Metallicize is kept in play. We take 15 here and block 45 next turn is ideal, but I don't think it's possible because the Metallicize needs to be played. I mean, I think Metallicize needs to be played. If I game over 4, we play this, go to 7 block, go to 10 blocks, so we only Tori 10 hits and block 30. It is still weakened. Yeah, but this next turn will be like freaking great. If I game the for 4 right now, I can get headbutt on the Impervious for next turn. Disarm draw is completely worthless, yeah, because you do not actually want to disarm this turn. If you disarm this turn, you're griefing. But yeah, game the for 4 right now seems fine. Okay, attacks are actually good. Okay, getting attacks here is very good. And card draw that doesn't block. So, Pommel first. Oh, War Cry Impervious, you say? Trance. Oh, Spot Witness. 3 cards left, so you could do Metallicize. I kind of want to chew it away something. Do you have an evolve so chew it away the burn doesn't matter too much, and maybe defend redraws not start bad with double corruption, double Dark Embrace corruption. So you could just do Metallicize. This is 24 damage for 1 because you. It's still +1 though. Next turn is not actually full block here, so I can see trading. We do metallicize. The war cry on the purpose is very obvious. And then you can choose to play this thing or not. Right now we are taking... the Oracle comes griefing me a little bit, so I could prevent this by playing defense, and we go to 1 block. And 1 block is actually 4 blocks, so we are touring 13 hits and we lose 13. And we play for 14 instants. So block 42 next turn, so it is full block with the impervious. If you play the Blood for Blood in here, the Oracle blocks for 4 instances, you play 11 times. And 11 times, this is 12, 13 times, the block 39. 39, you lose another 3. And 11, 14, so we go to 9 HP. And it's still full block. It's still full block. So what's the difference? The difference is just... I mean, it's literally just 2 HP, yeah? I mean, it's not this. Yeah, you play this, you don't take 2, but you block for 4 hits. Otherwise, you block for 5 hits, so it's 1 HP. It's like trading 1 HP for 24 damage, effectively. I think I just hit it with Blood for Blood, yeah? Yeah, Blood for Blood. And we totally play. Oracle is slightly griefing, but it's not actually that griefing because we know for sure impervious this turn the full block. This roller still kind of sucks though. I guess brutality is played. Bottom decking both Black Embrace and the corruption. Next cycle we can steal Torii and use Fairy. Only if the big hit comes first, or we can survive the multi somehow. This is not good. I mean, we do have a headbutt, but bottom decking both Black Embrace is quite bad. I know I don't even need to play this, but I will. Yeah. Brutality should be played here, so I will. Yeah, we just play this full block. And play this for fun, doesn't do anything. Okay, Corruption Dragon Embrace is here. I think I draw 1 right now. Is that true? I can also not. I can also just play Corruption Dragon Embrace and leave this defense alone. Because if I play Corruption into... I guess I can play Corruption into defense into Dragon Embrace to save the beat of death. Playing next turn doesn't matter so much. Does it not? Next turn if it's doing the big hit first, which is... I guess not a bad case. So we calculate the multi-hit first, and multi-hit first would be... we need to not die to that. So we lose 1 HP, go to 12, yeah? And this turn I have to play Corruption first, so we already lose another 2, so we go to 10. And the play is already at play is at 6. So we have 16. And the multi-hit is 4 times 15. Oh, that is already living. So we always get to Fairy the big hit. The gauntlet fight still freaking sucks, yeah, even with the clay and all that, because the damage output of this deck is not like it's not anywhere close yet. And then we only have so much HP to use the Torii, you know, you cannot use the Torii forever. And for now, maybe it's okay for now. I mean, that is very clear we play that first. The debate is just whether we play defense before Dragon Embrace or not. I think the answer is yes. This is saving HP. But yeah, no debuff is also like very rough. Multi-hit first is a bad case. But we do not need to impervious here to full block this, right? I could do... I don't want to spend a huge block card for this though. So I want to preserve as much block as possible here. So what do I headbutt? Can I headbutt something like Spot Weakness? I think I should headbutt something like Uppercut ideally, but if I headbutt Uppercut, do I die or not? But if I kill, of course you can. This is not Monster Train. You can kill yourself in many ways. Headbutt. So we headbutt, play defend, play, let's say headbutt uppercut, yeah. So headbutt, play the defend, play the uppercut, play the metallicize. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards played, and again another 8 block from here, so it's exactly neutral, which means we have like 19 HP right now. And 19 HP is taking... blocking is 9. Yeah, our block is 9, so it takes 2 hits. And then with Tori... Oh, that's not good enough. I cannot have an uppercut here. If I have an uppercut, I lose fairy this turn. Oh, I need to actually spend a good block card, and now I don't even strip artifact. That's very bad. So what is the good block card I'm sacrificing here? Yeah, what is the good block I'm sacrificing here? Because I don't think it's something like second wind. Second wind is 1 card solution against a big hit later on. So can I make do with something like Shrug it off or True Wit? Because True Wit can exhaust the combat, which is not bad. Now second wind, yeah, that always dies, so thanks. Yeah, thank you for the line, that always dies. I mean, it doesn't always die because you can, but now your hours is smaller, yeah, because instead of having 2 things to block the big hit, you have 1 thing only, and you still need to fully block a big hit without the clay. So ideally we go to something like 2 HP this turn, and then next turn I get brutality go to 1, and then we use a fairy to the absolute maximum. And a fairy heals up to 28, and the brutality is 27. We can still fully clay 1 attack, but it does need to be either disarm or weakened by that point. It's mostly fine, no? Okay, something I will give us second wind, no, is that you have a second wind is fast. If you have a second wind is the fastest thing here, and it draws a lot of cards. If you have a second wind, play this, yeah, and then your second wind away is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So you draw 5 cards. You also wasted a billion block because you know you don't use a Tori so well. And you do draw 5 cards. And drawing 5 cards from here is pretty freaking excellent. Even though we only 3 cards play left, because you can play both the Dark Embrace and Evolve, and also this so 3 cards play. Disarm, yeah, I assume that there are a lot of people here who are not familiar with this stream, yeah? So we just say this in a kind way, is that with all due respect, which is none by the way, you do not need to give me lines like 4. Especially when the run's difficult like this. Like, I got it, do not worry. But yeah, okay, so now I need to choose. Do I want to have maximum potential? Do I want to have maximum potential or do I want speed? Because if I play the second wind right now, my potential drops drastically, but I gain speed. Afterwards, the only block I have left is the impervious though, for the big hit, so that must land, yeah? If it doesn't land, I die. And then this, the burn in the wound doesn't have a clean way to exhaust. That seems very bad. Even if I get these powers in play, and then what? Like how does this fight progress? Yeah, how does this fight progress? Let's say I play second wind right now, and then I get to play these powers. Then let's say I draw perfect. From the second wind I draw Dark Embrace, Evolve, Disarm, which I play all of them. And yes, I do play a Disarm to strip 1 artifact here, because if we don't strip artifact, like, we cannot block third cycle with Tori. Yeah? So I must play 1 Disarm here at least. Then what would that look like? Next turn we have effectively a free turn. Because we use a fairy, we do not need to care about block at all. So I could play the second Disarm, I could play the Violence, I could deal some damage, but cannot play Feed Fire yet because Feed Fire would burn all the block I have in hand reserve. Because right now I do see that if we don't do anything this turn, next turn we have a pretty okay turn to play, yeah? Because the brutality is drawing +1, this is drawing +2, so I'm drawing 7 out of these. And then I can draw basically through the entire deck and get to shuffle. So I get to strip artifact, I get to even violence my vulnerable weakness, maybe. And I have second wind redraw, I have the impervious redraw. So even if I don't do anything this turn, I think the fight is progressing just fine. And the next cycle, so we lose fairy, we go 28, yeah, we go to 27. And then the multi is going to be 4 times 15. I maybe totally of that, and we go down to 13 or 12, or maybe go to 10, and then clay. If we win the 50-50, we can clay, and then we can block the big hit after, without spending resources. We go to roughly like 10, and maybe 9, and maybe 8. Damage dealing turn, next turn we still set up so we don't do anything, and then the off turn we deal some damage, and the BFA is 3, but it's okay. Then we have 1, 2... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to deal to 600. Roughly. Pretty freaking hard. Especially when it's not even vulnerable, but the feedback one time is like 200. Handip is also coming. Strength is only 4, but maybe it's okay. If we basically, I see that if I do the second win now, yeah, if I play the second win right now, we are literally just hoping to win the 50-50. And you say multi comes first, you totally play, and then you can use that block to block the big hit, so you don't need to draw impervious or play it. Which I don't think I want to do, because the second win is also an insane acceleration later. This is faster any time we draw into it, it doesn't need to be right now. We will just draw like full hand the moment we draw into it later on. So ideally I don't do that. And I do say that we do not need to, I do see that we also do not need to actually rush too much here yet. So preferably I do not play the thing this turn. So what would I play? I need to headbutt the block card still, but we say we drew this out, and also of course we don't play this, yeah? And this doesn't block enough, so I'm pretty sure it needs to be Struck or True Grit. And Struck or True Grit, basically same card. I guess True Grit draws one more after second Dragon Blaze is down, so maybe it's Struck. Yeah, maybe it's Struck first then. Because we want to True Grit away the... combat can be exhausted by the second wind, the slime can be exhausted by second wind. And we want to True Grit away and attack anyway. So let's say I headbutt Struck. So yeah, we headbutt Struck, play defend, play Struck, play Metallicize, that's 4 cards. So that's losing 8, and I gain 8 from there, and I gain 8 from here, so I actually gain +8. Which means we currently have 17 blocks, 17 blocks is blocking 4 times. Oh, that's still dead, what the hell? Wait, all this calculation and we end up playing the thing anyway because this doesn't block enough. Oh, that still dies, like what the hell? I still lose a fairy this turn. And I need to survive on 2. Now, maybe I should have thought about that first, yeah? Because if I do that, then we don't even need to think about whether I should play second win this turn or not. If I must play second win, then play second win. Then I guess we have the next question. Like, if the Struck doesn't live, I'm pretty sure the True Wit also doesn't live, yeah? Because True Wit draws the same amount as the cut, so we if you take the Struck or the True Wit, you need to draw into one of these, and the Dragon Blaze also needs to be played, so it's like, you know, we are dying. So it doesn't work. And I guess the next question is that is Impervious a better draw than the second win later on? Second win is 7 times whatever. Yeah, second win is 7 times whatever. And then Impervious is 30. So we need second win to be 5 cards in hand for it to be bigger. Now the nice thing about the Impervious though is that it doesn't... It is slightly slower because it doesn't feel full hand, but it also allows you to keep the fuel a little bit, yeah, to accelerate later on. Okay, double check and in case I'm stupid. Struck it off, so headbutt Struck, play defend, draw into Struck, play the Struck, play the Metallicize, that lose 8 blocks, so that's all the Struck block here. And then we gain like 5 and here, so it's +8, +8 is 14, 14 17, 17 27. 27 except that yeah, we gain +8 blocks, so we have 17 blocks. 17 blocks is losing, is full blocking 4 attacks, and we are touring for 11. Yes, touring 11 means I die. Oh, that sucks to be me then, so it doesn't work. Well, maybe it is just second win on top because the other lines don't work. That is pretty funny. It's also quite sad, but you know, the other line doesn't work, so I guess we get the thing on top. We get second win on top. Otherwise, we don't block enough. Oh well, what can you do? So headbutt second win. Yeah, headbutt second win. Play defend. Next turn we are definitely using fairy. There's no way we are burning our block, you know, to not use fairy next turn. Okay, so defend, headbutt second win. So do I play metallicize or not? Because now our cards are limited. Metallicize is an okay thing to play. And we are definitely not playing Fiend Fire this turn, so this is only 3 energy to spend in the draw power, yeah? Which means I can play both the headbutt and the metallicize. And the metallicize is a positive effect. I think I should play metallicize. And so basically it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, which means if we don't draw top deck both of these, then we can only play 1 Dark Embrace. Which means the bad draw will be Dark Embrace and 2 Disarms. Yeah, which means the really bad draw will be Dark Embrace, 2 Disarm and no Evolve. But even that is fine, we probably will draw Artifact Ship in time, with double Dark Embrace in play. Yeah, sure. So headbutt second win. Defend, draw into it. Play metallicize. Play second win. Oh, I could also just not draw Dark Embrace at all. I guess I could play this arm here and play whatever comes next. And yes, I do play this arm to ship artifact. Oh, Evolve, yeah, sure. And this lives, yeah? Double check, this actually freaking lives. We go to 2026, so we take we fully block 6. Ooh, no, this doesn't live. Unless I don't play Evolve and then we live. Ah. Oh, that's exactly better if I play the Evolve. If I play Evolve here, we go to 26. And 26 is full blocking 6 hits and we total 9 hits. And totaling 9 hits is absolutely awful. Because we go down to... maybe it's not that bad. It's like you don't use a fairy to the max next turn because the brutality kills you, but you already Tori for like 1 billion, yeah? Like, how bad is it? So now you Tori for like 7 hits. You die exactly to brutality next turn. And you heal to 28, but you block for... That's bad, right? Because I don't want to spend my block next turn. I just want to play Dark Embrace and Master of Strategy and whatnot. Let's not play Evolve, yeah? But I don't want to play Good Instinct either, because if I draw into Dark Embrace right now, it would be sad. So let's do nothing. Let's just stop this turn right here. And block 28, so we take 7 hits from here, full block. And with Tori 8 hits, we go to 2 HP, and 2 HP makes and brutality goes down to 1, so I don't die. Okay, fine, sure. You entered. And ignore the Evolve. And yes, we do have like 3 status in here, so not playing the Evolve now is like pretty bad, but you know, what can you do? Go to 2. Go to 1. But now we can freely play cards because we have 27 block. Don't want to waste any blocks, so I think I just play Master. Okay, spots are very good. Not drawing weakness yet is not good though. Trends is not actually a good draw later. Hello Byron, am I winning? Well, I'm in a very comfy spot, so I don't know. Hurt has like 600 HP, I am on 1. So here's the usual comfy spot. Not top decking the artifact strip here is like pretty bad, yeah? Or the Evolve. I don't want to spend my true wit here, maybe I should. Or we can just deal damage. I could just deal damage now. By doing like headbutt strike, blood for blood. We deal, because this is not insignificant damage with 7 strength, this is like 50 damage already. Next time I'm still drawing 6. Other choice is blood for blood disarm strips next hit immediately, and then we can apply weakness and vulnerable. So it's not going to be disarm, which means blocking first cycle is impossible. But third cycle is still Torii. And here is when I guess we can Fiend Fire. Yeah, we can actually Fiend Fire soon because there's not a lot of block in here. It's just that if Fiend Fire lands together in Impervious, you cannot play it. Yeah? Because you play the second disarm here, you are forced to Torii the next multi. As in almost fully Torying the next multi because it's going to be 4 times 15 with the dead being 3. So you need to have 15 HP left over for that. But if you can disarm it, it goes down to only 3 times 15. Which is admittedly not even that big. So that doesn't make sense. I think we just deal damage. Let's just hit it. So headbutt, blood for blood, strike. I don't want to headbutt anything here. So let's just play attacks. Yeah, headbutt, blood for blood, strike. Joker, minus 13 damage. We use Fairy, we go to 28. Alright, Fiend Fire with Impervious is together and that's bad. Uppercut is here though, so vulnerable weaken is 3 guarantee already. Next turn is awful. And I need to play both the bash and the uppercut. That's kind of bad. Basically, if the big hit comes first here, I have like nothing to do. Huh? I mean, I can apply vulnerable one turn and hope that I draw back into weakness next turn instead, but this draw is not good. Yeah? Yeah, drawing both again both the artifact strip here and no evolve. Yeah, if we do bash uppercut and win 50-50 is mostly fine. I say mostly, it's not actually fine, but you know it's mostly fine. If we lose a 50-50, then you need to draw back Impervious right here or you die immediately. Keep drawing is something. The strong is drawing 3 cards, so we do get to shuffle next turn, but so the Violence can draw Fiend Fire if you don't draw Violence now. If you do draw Violence now, well, quite bad, but you know. Well, as I said, that's quite bad. Well, this draw power is awful. So if we lose a 50-50, it's very likely that I straight up just die next turn. If I play the line, that is. At this point, what else do I play though? So do we actually have to bet on 50-50 or what? Because right now I don't see anything else with this draw order. Like we actually just have to bash into uppercut, yeah? And then if we does a big hit first next turn, we have like 2 draws in here, and then I have to play one, there's 2 more draws, and if I don't draw Impervious, I die. Or Fiend Fire. Or Violence. But you know, I have to go for that. Yeah, weaken 3. Violence is not doing anything. This only draws 3 cards. I mean, it draws 2 cards. You can play this and draw 2, but I don't think it's actually good, yeah? Because it's actually a good redraw because it pulls Fiend Fire decently often. Let's go into 50-50. How hard is it? Okay, pretty freaking hard. Oh, Impervious top deck though. Okay, okay. Okay. Chilling? No, not actually chilling at all, yeah? Because we still need to deal this 500 damage, and right now my deck is running out of block very quickly. And this is actually kind of bad still because, I mean, we don't die this turn, but my HP is very low now. And then the next attack first cycle, I will always die. And I cannot use Torii to... And then Beat of Death is freaking 3 as well, so I cannot do much anymore about this. We can, however, lose a lot of HP here, as in a lot as in more than 1. Right now I'm blocking 36 and burn is coming down for 4, so I'm currently full blocking. And you can see the second win in here would be quite nice. Eh? I play defense only getting 2 block though. But after the defense, I can play the spot. Basically, I'm thinking like how much block I'm allowed to burn here. Maybe we just never play Evolve. Yeah, maybe we actually just never play the Evolve because I kind of need to play the spot weakness. Let's play spot weakness. Oh, Fiend Fire. Ah, Fiend Fire, huh? So if I Fiend Fire, this immediately is 200. We go down to 30 blocks, so suddenly I am no longer full blocking, or we just play one defense and that works. No more Wrath of Blood, but that's fine. With 10 strength, vulnerable twin strike, and the Penny is not even close. But we cannot cannot afford to play this Wrath of Blood now. I think we just Fiend Fire this turn. Because it burns all of these and I'm not playing Evolve, so these are just terrible redraws. I can play defend before the Fiend Fire, it still works, so except that if I defend into like some uppercut or something, I need to play that too. What do I need to play if I draw into it now? Because like this preserves on block card, and on block card could be a big difference. And I need to play the uppercut if I draw into it too. Even after the Fiend Fire, if I draw in the uppercut, I still need to play it because it needs to be vuln. Weaken doesn't matter too much anymore, but it needs to be vulnerable. So I go to 30 block, and then 30 I go to 27, 27 I go back to 24, 24, 29 is not enough. But we can lose 7 here, losing 7 is not a problem. I think I play defense. Okay, uppercut is played. And then Fiend Fire is still 200, yeah? If I play Fiend Fire now, we go to 29 and it takes 7. Which is okay. I can play defense here to hope to not draw another block card. Oh, yeah, garbage just draws my best block card. I guess we still have to go though. Other choice, I guess you can keep the Fiend Fire and just play True Wit and Blood for Blood here and keep the Fiend Fire for later. Actually, you cannot. You can only play one card. Okay, fine. So Fiend Fire it is. We have no more burns, so we go down to 31 and we totally this hit. Yeah? It's a 300. Yeah, this hit we fully Tori. I guess if you disarm, you can Tori again in next cycle, but I don't think that is doing much. So you can double Immolate here into the... It's like good instinct, Immolate headbutt and do the Immolate again. But I kind of don't want to draw the burns. So I think and next turn we can freely play attacks here. Even though my deck has no more block. So let's do something like Metal Trance. Yeah, because I want to actually headbutt the Twin Strike, right? Not the Immolate, if possible. Actually, I should play this first. Okay, so Violence guarantee or Trance also guarantee. We draw into the thing. And we can play some Beat of Death here. Yeah, we can play full Beat of Death here, yeah? So 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card, 5 cards, we go to -6. We lose 6 HP and go to 18, but then I block the first 3 hits of this and Tori for 12. So I go to 6 HP, go to 5, that is more than enough as long as I deal enough damage. Because we 5 go to 4 and then we deal... Okay, that should work, that should work. Trance now. 50 damage. How about the 50? Play the pommel. Play the uppercut. Play the pommel. And then Tori this. Yeah, we go to 5 now. And it's dead. Oh, that was way too stressful, man, for freaking 3 hours of sleep. That was way too stressful for 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, but you know, it's fine. We did it. And yeah, of course, the Tory and the clay, the Act 4 shop bail was out, yeah, of course. But of course, everything else terrible. You know, the rating bar is complete garbage. Like most of the shops are so freaking bricks. The card rewards are not good enough with weird question card. And by the way, with question card we got corruption. Otherwise, we're like completely done for. So you cannot say the question card did not pull its weight. Yeah, you cannot say the question card did not pull its weight. And then of course we got Giga Hydro from the self-forming trade from the elite. Now of course taking like 90 damage in the elite fight is not a good thing. Yeah? We could have drawn a lot better in that fight. But it compensates for the self-forming trade, and that is amazing. And of course the Tory paid for full price, the ferry also full price. Everything works out. Like we use like, basically every single point of HP. That was great. Unified vibration, but props up pitch a lot. And this is even winning even if I don't kill it this turn. Because yeah, even if I don't kill this turn, we will still kill it next turn, because I play this line, we go to 5 HP, and you can see it's perfect, yeah? Because I am on 5 HP right now, what happens next turn? If I don't kill it, I'm going to 4, right? With the brutality. And what happens when I'm on 4? Yeah, exactly, I can play 1 card. Because the self-forming clay is already giving me... The self-forming clay is giving me 3 block. So you can play the first attack, and the clay block goes away. And then I play the second attack, I go to 1 HP and then it dies. So even if I did not kill it on that turn, I would still have lethal. But you know, of course with the Panip and our deck is always consistent, there it just works. So we will just kill it in time. Yeah, thank you Peace Fight, very cool. And this Act 4 lasted like what 40 plus minutes, yeah, because I do remember that we walked into Act 3 and it was at the end of Act 3 it was an hour and 55. This Act 4 took like 42 minutes or so, 45 minutes. And I mean, you can also see exactly why the Coffee Dripper is completely freaking unpickable, yeah, even with the bone here. 228 HP by the way. Rico Pillow, you're 45, thank you. Now, actually, we just rest. Actually, you cannot do anything except resting. Even with this healing 18 every fight, we have to rest. With 94 max HP and Rigo Pillow, we actually still have to rest every time. Now we hindsight the Astral Lab and see there's the easiest run ever, but you're not sure. But yeah, like comfort zone, yeah? Comfort zone, I wouldn't say always win, but you know. And the 50-50 in the hard fight was not the best thing either. It was good. Like the first 50-50 winning, the first 50-50 is very big because it allows me to preserve fairy to use whenever I want. But the second 50-50 was bad, yeah? I said that was, at the end of the day, it was still fine. The third 50-50 was also not good, but you know, it's okay too. Like if we win the third 50-50, there was actually no danger. But because we lost the third 50-50 and needed to use Impervious on the first attack of third cycle, we are in danger immediately. But yeah, Astral Depth. Yeah, easiest run ever. We already have, we don't have any Dark Embrace yet, but I don't see why I would not transform. Yeah, because I'm second win, Dark Embrace or whatever is. I mean, exactly what we saw, a second win and Dark Embrace. And the deck is kind of playable. It's not good, but it was playable. Yeah, lose 50-50, but top deck Impervious was actually the perfect ending. So Rebound we can check after. Oh, that does not look the easiest run ever, so you know. I mean, it is a million strength, no? We also know we never see Reaper in this run, yeah? So like, what does this strength even do, really? Because I do see the 5th energy is super important, even if you have Corruption Dark Embrace. But you just need the 5th energy, that's so insanely badly. But the Coffin Reaper is unpickable, so this Joker is just good. And also, you in Act 3, even with 4 energy, you already get owned by the whole wave fight, and now you're on 3. So that's not a very happy time, if you're on 3 energy in these fights. Tori, yeah, 77. Did not block anything here, by the way. The Tori did not do... I guess it did actually block one hit against the shield. Yeah, okay, Tori saved 3 here, so it blocked 74 in the heart. Yeah, this thing blocks 74 in the heart, and you know, want to know what this thing blocks? That's quite a lot, I think. Of course, that is a combo, yeah? Like, without this doesn't block as much, because we would die before that. Like, without the Tori, this would not block nearly as much, because we would die. But like, this combo is just insane. Like, these two relics combined, we block for... This is 141. And this thing we know is 74. So in total, we block 215. So 215 and a fairy, and we still barely won. It's a very, very barely got there with, you know, 200 plus HP. Which is crazy. It just tells you how weak this deck is. And once again, the uppercut, like, absolutely carry. And the bottle uppercut is going... Yeah, the bottle uppercut was very good. Yeah, the bottle uppercut... okay. The last time. Now this would actually make the easiest one ever. Look at this. Okay, that's pretty good, to be fair. That's pretty good. Is it strong enough to compensate for what the crap happens? I mean, it's probably stronger than this node. We do not get our meat on the bone here and don't get the card reward, but it's probably stronger because at the end of the day, we are not short on gold. So the gold in here doesn't really play. It did give a regen pot, which is fine, but this is probably worth more than regen pot. Yeah? Every one without shockwave, not just that, every one without shockwave or feel no pain. Because if we have a feel no pain, we also are doing fine, you know. That's the thing. This fight with the feel no pain is looking like a lot easier. I mean, it's still hard. But if we have the feel no pain, this fight would be like way easier. Oh yeah, and there you can see it even with double dark embrace and the corruption, and also a lot of exhaust. You draw a lot with 5 energy. You still cannot do much of anything here. Your cards do not have enough output. The cards simply do not block. It's a bit of that is way too annoying. It's like we are actually playing freaking silent here. Yeah? I mean, it's not as bad as silent, but you know, you can feel the silent struggle as you play a block gun and it doesn't do anything. You play your defender and it doesn't freaking do anything. Your HP stays roughly the same. Doesn't block. And yeah, bottle uppercut with the champion's bell, because it's the style of the show here. It works in every single floor. In Act 3, it works like here. It doesn't actually work here that well, and we still get owned. You know, this fight will always be garbage in the field anyways. No way to make this fight good. Unless we draw like the best thing ever here, this fight will always be bad. Oh, this one is great though. Because recently, like, anytime I make it to the heart with a run like this, yeah, we just barely die, you know, it's always barely dying. It's like finally getting a run that barely wins instead is like pretty nice. Not that I play so badly in the other run, it just happened to be that way. And yeah, the flex spot here, this fight was cool also. This fight was cool to see the game plan immediately and execute. That we don't need to play any of the power and we just exhaust down to Road Instinct loop, and that's enough block. Is a pretty nice thing. Can you set up? I mean, it was good. Without the Penny in the Immolate, I don't think we even kill. Actually, we do. We do draw a full head feed fight. They would kill either way. I know it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. The Penny setup here dealt like Immolate dealt 96 to the shield and the spear. Yeah? It's actually a AoE. I mean, 64 to the shield and 96 to the spear. But that damage is irrelevant because we feed 5 for 9 cards with some strength to kill the spear in the first place. That's okay. And for deliver, yeah, in the garbage run recently, I just barely lose here. Usually, it's just that I prepare a lot of resources, yeah, and then I walk into here and everything goes terrible, and then my resources are barely not enough. But here we enter Act 4 with not a lot of resources, like definitely not enough. But the gold we save up actually comes into play, and then the Act 4 Elite actually also drops a good relic, like insanely good relic. And altogether is enough. Even with some bad luck here and there, like, of course, not being able to turn around turn 3 here is really painful, yeah? That you just will take like what is 51 damage to the face. 57 to the back to be exact. 57 damage to the back, cannot turn around, Oracle blocks, minus 51. Cool. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Barely enough. That's very good. Second spoken is also absolutely vital. Without a second spot, we don't have enough damage here. So it's a good thing I did pick it up, yeah. Somewhere here with the yeah, like this. The drop kick and the Juggernaut. This Juggernaut would not do nearly enough. And it's also impossible to freaking play. But the second spot, that cycle with the Corruption Dark Embrace, and then actually gives us enough damage even though the vulnerable chain is not so long. It's good enough. Oh, very nice run. Actually want to play a bit more, but yeah, after this one probably not. Also, yeah, Black thank you for the $10 donation, and well, hello there, thank you for $35. Appreciate a lot. Effect? No, Byron. You missed the tactical placement, yeah? Look at this. I can show you. Ah. It's placed here for a reason, yes. Yeah, it's placed here for a reason. Is it still in correct place or... Yeah, okay, it's for correct place. Okay, let's get out here. My whole spy is not dead because yesterday during this hour, spy is just like there's nobody on. Okay, seek out wins life. The channel hosted Family Feud, VM service. Yeah, VM service. A pretty nice game, by the way, the Family Feud. Is that, you know, we destroy the evil book club, as expected. Yeah, with the combined power of the community, the evil book club is defeated. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, let's get off here. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.